Sure. Instead of going a little, we'll go there. Yeah? What's made.com?
Oh, it's a really nice furniture place. They've gone under.
Yeah.
We had, I feel like we had one thing from them. I can't remember what it was. I think it was my lamp, my turquoise lamp downstairs was from Made.
The London-based Made.com, which was valued at almost 800 million when it was listed on the stock exchange in June.
Overvalued, I think.
Next offered £3.4 million to buy the brand, but has not taken on anything like the name, the workers' stock of furniture, lighting, or homeware. Sales boomed during COVID when people spent all that money doing up their houses, and then when the restrictions came to an end, customers began to complain about long waits and delayed deliveries. Good morning. Leighton Orient have offered me a new contract. Yeah, let's do it. We're out of the FA Cup. We lost to Peterborough. Peterborough League One side and looking good. We are through to the next round of the Papa John's Trophy. Exciting stuff. Do the hustle. Do, 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 do. I'm going to close this door because he's just going to hear me wittering otherwise. Is that alright? You don't want to hear me doing post-match conferences, do you? Huh? You don't mind? Well, I'm closing because I do think you might. I think you're too polite to say. Show Bradford who's boss. We'll try. We've been playing really well. Monker is back after about 3 months out. Maybe 2 months. On his return, he immediately scored the winner. It's just... he's our star. Without him, we're in big trouble. Clay, however, is the opposite of a star. He's an anti-star. He's a black hole. Lovely ball, George. Unlucky. Unlucky. It's going to take forever if we have it on extended highlights. Let's do key highlights. Oh! Glorious effort. Oh! Oh, bloody hell. Oh! dilly-dally like that. I don't use the term dilly-dally lightly either. Win that. Ooh. Go on, Spence. Yes, lad. Men free in the area. You fucking shitter. Oh my god. How was that not a goal? How was that not a goal? I'm gonna be a YouTube star by getting people who rely on sports to maintain their mood to yell at me on camera after bad results.
Ghost Wise just resubbed for 20 months.
That's
20 months while we
TV.
were.
Oh, Monker, you normally take those chances. Is that the Arsenal fan TV you always see where they're outside the stadium and they're just going, Arsenal's got to go, mate. He's got to go. Arsenal's got to go. I don't know what he's thinking. We're not signing any players. Arsenal's got to go. I'm sorry. He's been great, you know, but the time's come. Arsenal's got to go. Like, that's pretty much all it was, right? Yeah. Lads with massive puffer jackets on normally. Oh, it's just bumped in! In added time. What has happened there? The keeper's had a mare. Oh, keeper. Oh no, he's offside, ref, surely. Offside, ref. Waste a bit of time, we'll get a sub on. Well done. Waste a bit of time. Whew. Late drama here. Nice work, everyone. That was good. What a result. Can't believe it. I'm buzzing. That was the Twitter. Who was their keeper there? Lewis. Well, Harry Lewis, you fucked up. You just fucked up. For some reason, that bit from Training Day where he's in the house with the Latino gangsters. There's that one guy. Hey, I got a question. You ever had your shit pushed in? What? You know, your shit pushed in. It's a simple question. And then the guy who plays the nutter on Breaking Bad, you know, what's his name, Colo or something. He's like, I've had my shit pushed in, bro, big time. It's like massive overacting in that scene. Mr. Ted, sir, this is Redless from the Goon Times newspaper. How do you feel? Sorry. Terrific result there. You know, sometimes you think it's not going to be your day. Grinding away, 0-0. Fans are starting to doubt whether they're worth putting around in their pocket this week. But, you know, the young lads come on. Wareham, he's done well. Scored a cracking goal. I don't know what the keeper's doing, to be honest with you. I think, you know, it's unfortunate for him. He's obviously going to show up on a couple of Christmas VHS tapes of football's biggest howlers, I'll tell you that. If they still do those. What is it, already TikTok nowadays? I don't know, maybe he'll be on a TikTok or something. But yeah, you know, obviously he's just lost sight of ball or an unlucky bounce or something like that. But you know, you need a bit of luck like that. Sometimes you're not at your best if you can still win. That's crucial. By the way, yeah, we've had the interview hall done in marble here. I hope you like that. It's the Palace, Leighton Orient Palace, really. Not Crystal Palace. It's the Leighton Orient Palace. And yeah, we've got marble walls everywhere, marble floors, but there's no roof. We can't afford the roof. So if you get wet, that's on you. Apologies. But yeah, good win, and that keeps us top of the table, looking good. But you know, Crew breathing down our necks, so got to keep an eye on him. It's a big game against them coming up shortly, I'm sure. Yeah, next game. That's the next game. We've got to win that. It's a must-win game. Anyway. Oh my god, this guy's awful. Oh my god, this guy's absolutely dreadful. That's true. Leighton manager slams keeper for costly error. But that would imply I was slamming our keeper. I would have said, but if you actually read the article, it would be more appropriate to say Leighton manager offers condolences after keeper blunder. Leighton manager PFlax relishes critical keeping error. Christ, we've got Chelsea under 21s in the Papa John's Trophy Southern section. This is the game. This is it. This is us against Crew. We should do an occasional roundup. Someone could do a mock-up newspaper. It's a lot of work, really, and I could understand why people couldn't be bothered. Do the hustle. Oh, we're away at Crew. Okay, this is a big game for us. Spence. Mizuni and Hoti Monka, Archibald, Duke, and so yeah. All right. Cautious. Ogie's still injured. I prefer Drynan here. Why is Kelman benched? Oh, he's been cack lately. We got Sutriu up front. Beckles, you come in for Thompson. Sweeney, you come in for... Get Craig Clay out of my fucking sight. We're going to start with Wareham up front. He's actually been banging in the goals lately. You've only selected 10 outfield players. Fair? Yep, fair. That's a fair one. Is Crew the rival team? Not at all. Crew is obviously up near Manchester. But they are second and we're first, so... Don't let our good run come to an end here. Keep it going. Alright, big game this, lads. We're going to go extended highlights because this is a big one. Oh, it's wet. Of course it's raining in Crew. God, that was a hell of a turn and shot, and incredibly the keeper's kept it out. Oh, dog shit. That is dog shit. That was absolute dog shit. It won't stand! Wow, that was some elaborate attempt at a clearance. Somehow this is working. This game of head tennis. Lovely job. Drynan, don't lose it, use it. One in, all in. 18 of us, our players, versus 18 of them, their fans. Hottie. Oh, a little bit slow. Yeah, he could have used that in the middle, couldn't he, Hottie? Oof. Crunching. Good block. Is that Spence? What a free transfer he's been, actually. He's solidified that right side beautifully. The Guru. Hoof. Wareham's got some legs on him. Monka! Great save from Okonkwo. Keep going, lads. Keep going. Spence absolutely tearing it up on this right side. Hoti with the ball into El Missouri. Has a shot. Ooh. The Duke! I think we're creating the better chances. God, crew look exhausted. Pratley, no son. Well, good play. Good play. Keeper almost got there. Okay.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Matter, you just resubbed for 22 months.
Okay.
Hello.
Back in it. A great result today, obviously, away at the club that's chasing us hardest this season. It's good to get that point. Would have been nice to get all three. Of course, the players are disappointed. I think we were the better team, created more chances, and deserved it. But take nothing away, you know, it was a penalty. Unfortunately, we just dilly-dallied in the middle there, gave it away, chasing the game for a few minutes. But fantastic goal from the young lad, absolutely phenomenal goal. You know, that's a goal in any league against any keeper in the world, in my opinion. So yeah, he's really coming on this year. That's obviously we're neck and neck with Crew. We just got to keep outpacing them, staying away from the chasing pack, and we've got a chance. A bit more subdued because there are some real men working at the house behind mine, destroying the roof of part of it because it needs redoing. And you know, they're like actual working with shovels and like actual work clothes, and they're quite gruff looking. So Goon Times, do you have anything to say on the club's decision to mint NFTs of your players? Yeah, about this NFT stuff. Nice fucking try. That's what NFT stands for. We're not getting smeared here by the filthy scum in the press, you know, making out we're into all these nufts or you know, Dogecoin or anything like that. My kids are always banging on about it, saying, Dad, it's the future and all that, but it's a load of absolute rubbish. If you can't hold it, it's not real. As I think it was a scientist said that. If you can't hold it, it's not real. So it's not real, in my opinion. It's a load of rubbish. So no, there's no plans. I've spoken to the board about it. There's no plans. I don't know where this has come from. This story is absolute fabrication. All I'm focused on is putting 11 good men on the pitch and trying to win football games for Leyton Orient Football Club. No football talent. Excuse me, we're top of the league. I've got Huddersfield at the top of the championship. Easy game. We'll see. Leyton Orient youth intake preview. At least one of our fullbacks has promise. 2 centre-backs have promise. We have at least 2 top prospects in the centre of midfield. In terms of wingers, there are 3 very handy prospects. We have a forward who could be considered a fine prospect. Lacking wide midfielders, keepers, defenders. This is good. We have an early assessment of our youth intake this year. Excellent intake. This is a terrific group of players coming through and has the potential to be a real golden generation for the club. Wow. Ogie's back. Guess who's back? Ogie's back. Development Centre. Youth candidates. When can I get a look at them? Every year in April, a match is organised with teams made up of players from our youth academy and help determine which of them want to keep at the club. When this happens, I will alert you and invite you to attend the game. Good stuff. Could be pass the ball. Could be. Why are these lads all so fucking old? Connor Wickham? Connor Wickham is currently playing at Forest Green. Is that true? What a strange and sad career Connor Wickham has had. He was meant to be this, like, real up-and-coming player, you know? Mr. Ted, Bert Crumpet here from Gammons for Footy magazine. Do you have any comments on the rumours that the players' diet consisting of only cheap cider and cheese wheels has given your squad an unfair advantage in the league? What can I say? I learnt everything I know about diet from Greg's. My mate Greg's. I consider them a friend. When can we get Ogie back in? Ogie is on the bench. Duke McKenna, we can get in there. We're in big trouble when all these loans finish. We're going to have to suddenly acquire a bunch more. Let's put on a real show here against Chelsea under 21s. Fucking hell, ref. Right, ref, that's a ticket. That's a hell of a shit ball. I love crumpets. It's just batter. Batter covered in butter. What really could you say against it? There's Kelman. Oh yes. Back in the goals. Breakfast muffin, I do like a breakfast muffin as well. Why can't both things be good? Why is everyone obsessed with tier listing everything in their life? Crumpets are excellent. Muffins are excellent. Different mouth feel, different flavour, similar usage. Yes? Look, they've taken the roof off the place next door. Yeah, and they're inside doing things and they're pointing to it. Look at that. Look at them. They're having a good chat. Thinking about what to do. What is this trend for just eating butter, by the way? You seen this? Like literally eating sticks of butter. Exactly, Killeth. I will happily eat the butter off the knife. Sometimes if it's really good butter, I'll have a little bit, ooh, yes, that's jolly good. But to just, like, it's a big thing on TikTok, people just eating butter. Yes, butter boards. Like a chunk of butter with stuff on it, you just eat the butter. Like the butter is the cracker now. There's no cracker, it's just butter with things on top. It's ridiculous. Revolting. Cannot be good for you. I don't like a Scotch egg, I'm sorry, I think they're revolting. But I don't like pork pies either. Fuck off with this, there is a gap. It's a style of football that's taken us top, and you're still complaining, stupid assistant manager. Ooh. I would like the instruction, work the ball into the box, please. Jog on. It looks like they're trying to float their crosses in. Thanks, assistant manager. Oi, boss. I've made a note. It looks like they're trying to float their crosses in. Scotch egg is like a kind of a seasoned breadcrumb around meat that is also around an egg. Now, do Scottish people enjoy Scotch eggs, even though they're called Scotch eggs, not Scots eggs? Alright, well, that's a nice bit. I doubt you get them in Deutschland. Yeah, what's egg in German? The egg Ecosse, or whatever they say. Scotch egg. I bet there's a Scotch egg out there. Oh yeah, there's Scotch eggs all over the shop. Let's see if Mrs. F enjoys a Scotch egg. I bet she does. Love, you on the blower? You don't like Scotch eggs? What about pork pies? What's wrong with Scotch eggs? The egg. Gotcha. There you go. Asked and answered. She's not a fan. She likes eggs, but not hard-boiled eggs. I'm starving now. Fucking hell. Why am I hungry? Stop talking about food. Oh, my stomach is rumbling. Scottish air. In Dutch we call them birds' nests. It's a good name. But you're wrong. No, it doesn't mean they've gone off. It's just like when you hard boil an egg and you get that grey around between the albumin and the yolk. It means you've done something. I think you're meant to plunge them into cold water or some bollocks or something you're meant to do, but I always forget what it is. Uh-oh. Louis Flower. Sorry, egg white. Is that better, man? It's albumen, not albumin. We are albumen. Great job, Hunt, whatever your name is. Good job. This is less good. Mark them up in the middle there. That's a hell of a ball. Christ. Oh my days. Soon suck Bell an issue for us. This is penalties. This is going to penalties. Unless we find a winner, or God forbid they do. Go! Go! What a goal from Smithy. The snail snapfire set is amazing. Come on, no more surprises, please. I don't know. Row of shops back there, look. That's a Boots. That's an optician's, I reckon. Coffee shop, and they bought both sides up. Waterstones. Ignore the recent praise in the media. They want us to become complacent so they can criticise us. Don't let that happen. Alright? Appears to lack belief. I agree, Puss. There are a lot of really good sets, apart from the Marcy waifu ones. I think they're really impressive. Which means all the dog shit ones will get in. People selfishly voting only for the heroes that they play, not the sets that are good. Red ones are Ladbrokes, yes. So Colchester, Cambridge, Ipswich and Palace under 21s are what's left in the competition. So we've got the quarter-final, semi-final and the final. Actually, that's only the southern section. Smith's unable to start cutting inside from the left. Some big lads. No, it'll only be one Marcy set. It has to be. I mean, you can't just have 5 fucking Marcy sets. it's Wednesday. That means Andor's out. Andor. I've been absolutely loving it. Really think it's a top show. So good. Love the build up, love all the characters in it. Like, there was a scene, you would never see this normally, right? Rather than have the story expanded by, like, here's the way it would go normally. You would only really focus on the goodies. The baddies would all just be these faceless extras, apart from one super baddie who's like, oh, it's you again, Andor, you know, like that. And we'd have all these really annoying extra sidelines about the good guys, and there'd be some bogus love thing that they've shoehorned in, and there'd be some stupid side quest.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Thank you.
Ozenfeld just resubbed for 44 months.
And to fill some of the time, they'd have some comedy character that they go and mess around with, and all that just boring shit that you're just like, come on. Andor is you follow like multiple different paths, and you see the bad guy's roots as well. So the guy who at the very start, he's like one of the security officers, one of the slightly more senior ones, not a senior one, but he's like in charge of a few lads, like a lieutenant almost, for this corporate security firm that the Empire has got to look after this planet that Andor's on. And he loves the Empire and loves his job, takes it way more seriously than everybody else. He even he adds piping to his uniform to make it look snazzier. Like that alone tells you exactly who this guy is. Really, really, really interesting. And then it goes from there, and so we follow the sort of the Gestapo, almost the sort of intelligence service of the Empire, how they are trying to find Andor, and you're invested in that storyline. You want to see how that plays out. We see the Mon Mothma and her sort of origins as the rebellion leader, see how that plays out, how she's dealing with the politics of it, how she's dealing with the subterfuge element of it, the sort of rebels, what kind of group of people they are. They're not just faceless. We know, we learn about them, how they go about planning their missions and what it involves, and all of it. It's really, really good. It's just a really, really great show. I absolutely love it. I want to see what happens to everybody. I love all the details. The dialogue's good. The action sequences are not frequent, which makes me enjoy them more because they actually mean something. Like, they build up to them. It's like these little 3-episode arcs. It's like episode 1, episode 2, building to episode 3, which was incredible. Like the best Star Wars episode I've ever seen them do. Like, of all the shows, that was incredible. And then it's like another bit of build up, and then episode 6, phenomenal. And now we've had 2 episodes more of build up, and now this episode's going to be a big one. So it's like these little mini arcs of 3. It's superb. It's really, really, really good. There's no Baby Yoda. There's no, monster they have to fight every week. It's just really interesting. And you get a look into the sort of bureaucracy and the management and how the Empire runs. And they're not just going into a village and shooting a bunch of people, which is like the most obvious. It's like the evil shit that they do. And he goes to court at one point, and it's like you see how awful their justice system is under the Empire, because they just do not give a shit about anybody on these planets. They just siphon them into prisons so they can work for them and stuff like that. It's really, really good. Really, really, really good. So you really get a taste for what it would be like living under this Empire and why the rebellion is important, rather than just, oh, well, they're bad. It's like we actually see day to day with these officious pricks who are in charge of all of it. I think it's fantastic. Sutton against Leighton. Kakpa, we just drew with Crew at their place with an absolute worldie of a goal. So they're second, we're first. It's between us and Crew at the moment. Well, I'm not saying it's like the best TV show ever or whatever, but as a Star Wars fan, it's nice to have a Star Wars show that's actually really fucking good. Like, I'm really looking forward to it. Whereas with Mando, it was sort of like, it was alright. There were some decent episodes, but I felt like it was more formulaic. Every episode was like, Mando arrives at a new location, and he must win the favour of the locals. The Boba Fett show was dreadful apart from one episode. One episode, which was the one where he has to help the Sand People, and even then it was basically the classic white saviour episode, but with a guy who was not white. He goes to these tribespeople who've been surviving all this time on their own, and only he knows the secrets on how to save them. You know what I mean? Like, that's the only good episode. Nothing about Boba Fett felt like I was watching Boba Fett. He'd been Boba Fett in all the movies, and then all of a sudden he's just a completely different character. What's going on? Why is Boba Fett suddenly the good guy and interested in fairness and everything? It's gibberish. There were some good episodes in Boba Fett. I liked the one with Bill Burr in. He wasn't the highlight of it, but it was just weird to see him in it. But it was the one where they go to that Imperial facility. That was quite a good episode. Had a little bit of setup. Felt almost like a 2 or 3 parter rather than Mando goes and fights a monster, which is what so many of the episodes were. Yeah. Like, one of the best episodes of Boba Fett was the one where they brought Mando back for that episode. I was like, oh yeah, I remember what was a decent show. It was decent. I thought it was okay. It was acceptable. There were some good bits. I liked the robot that could just spin around. I thought he was quite cool. And some of the sort of... But then there was things like that stupid episode with the boat on the lava. Why are they on a boat on a bunch of lava? It just looks like a video game. Oh, that was unfortunate. Beauty Man, what a name. Old Republic, super boring, hate it. Stormtroopers don't look right. Reminds me of the prequels too much. Dog shit. I hated it.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Meg McDiesel just resubbed for 20 months. Up the os.
The O's, indeed. I mean, Rogue One and Andor have been the 2 best Star Wars things that Disney have done. Because it's just interesting. It's darker. No fucking cartoon characters in it, thank you. I see loads of people have been enjoying the Game of Thrones series. I found it so boring. Old Republic have no stormtroopers. Yeah, it's got those lads that Boba Fett was cloned from, isn't it? I hate Matt Smith. Old Republic is 4,000 years earlier. Alright, who gives a shit, dude? Fuck off. Nerd. It's gonna be the same shit. It's gonna look slightly different. It's not gonna be a whole new universe, is it? Yikes. Oh shit, it's at 4,000. I mean, you know what? One thing that always makes me laugh about the Star Wars universe, right, is they can travel at the speed of light, faster than the speed of light. They can just jump between all these systems, and they just turn up. And you feel like they can build these gigantic things like shields and Death Stars and stuff like that. But a lot of their technology is still pretty low-key shit. Look at the quality of the robots that they produce. Pretty dog, aren't they?
Nice jump, Alistair.
Aaron_Twice_ just resubbed for 22 months. Can't wait for Star Wars episode planned, Return, again, of the Skywalkers of the 30th time.
So, I don't know what you're talking about. Andor isn't about that at all. I don't think there's a Jedi in the whole thing. I didn't finish. What are you boys doing? I didn't finish Obi-Wan. Can we beat these lads, please? Is apprehensive worse than nervous? I'm going to say yes. Oh, hello. What? Oh, it's been a weird game. I feel like we've been all over them.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Magnethead just resubbed for 82 months.
Time for one more chance. Monker into the box. Can he create something here? Plays it back to Spence. Spence plays it across to Sweeney. What is that, boys? No urgency. Bit disappointing, you know. I think created an awful lot of chances. Just couldn't take any. A lot of people snatching at their shots, and that's not what wins you titles. You know, you've got to close out games like that. Sutton, you know, they're a decent side. They've been good this year, but I think we played them off the park. We just couldn't put the ball in the net, and at the end of the day, that's how you win games. So this is the squad I inherited, and a lot of them are loan signings, and I very much doubt that we could get 500k for them. I mean, if you look, a lot of these are young lads I've bumped up from the youth team, and it is a very, very long season. If you look at how many games you have to play in League 2, it's not even halfway through the year. It's not even January, and look how many games we've played, and look how many more left we have to play. It's a lot of games. So if you don't have a big squad, you're playing like 2 games a week. You're playing every 2 or 3 days all fucking season. What is it, 44 games you've got to play, or something like 46? There's 24 teams, so it's 46 games in the league alone. Then you've got the League Cup, the FA Cup, the Papa John's Trophy. It's a lot. Oh, did the Dutch just win the World Cup? They beat France 1-0 in the final. So let's look at it. Group A, they topped the group. Qatar managed to get a win, presumably over Ecuador. England topped their group, as did the USA. Wales came last. Argentina and Mexico. France and Denmark. Australia bottom. Spain and Japan. Germany finished from bottom of their group. Remembering, I believe, that Germany doesn't have real players, though. Oh no, they do. Wow. That is ein Desaster für Deutschland. They lost 4-0 to Japan. Canada topped the group. Belgium knocked out Canada. Canada beat Croatia. Who's this lad? Jonathan David. Scout him immediately. He plays for Lille. Serbia, Switzerland. Brazil went out in the group stage. They lost to Switzerland. They beat Cameroon, sorry, but then they could only draw with Serbia. Group H, Portugal, Uruguay, Ghana, South Korea going out. So then, second round, USA got beaten by the Netherlands 1-0. Argentina beat Denmark 2-1. England beat Senegal 1-0. I'm going to guess a Harry Kane goal. Harry Kane goal, assisted by Kyle Walker. France beat Mexico 3-0. Spain beat Croatia 1-0. Serbia beat Uruguay 3-2. Thriller. Japan beat Canada on penalties. Portugal beat Switzerland. Quarterfinals. The Dutch beat the Argies 1-0. Spain beat Serbia 2-0. France beat us 1-0. Who was it? Mbappe? It was Mbappe. Portugal beat Japan 1-0. Quarterfinal. Semi-final. The Dutch beat the Spanish 2-1. France beat Portugal 3-1 after extra time. And then in the final, the Netherlands, who scored for them? Who've they got? Van Beek.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Theogtson just resubbed for 6 months.
City are top. Top on goals is Gabriel Jesus. Then Haaland. Then Salah. Man City, Arsenal, Liverpool, Chelsea, Spurs, Everton having a surprisingly good season. Then Wolves. Who's bottom? Brighton are rock bottom. Along with Palace, Southampton, Leicester, Leeds, Forest. But we're in the middle. Newcastle struggling. Intriguing. God. Man U are 10th. Woof. How's Ronaldo been doing? 37. No picture. He's barely played. What if we could sign Ronaldo? In the old Football Managers, players didn't retire at the top. When they got older and shitter, you could always sign them in lower leagues. Like, even as far as League One, they'd still be knocking about. I had Rivaldo at Bournemouth one time. It was decent. Look at his work rate, as we talked about yesterday. Yeah, but here's the thing. The game defines work rate as someone who will run absolutely everywhere, all over the pitch. Right? That's work rate. It's just just running all the time like a dog. That's not what you want Ronaldo doing. I don't want Ronaldo running all over the fucking pitch at 37. I want him playing up front because he's an incredible finisher and he's one of the best technical footballers in the world. He's incredible. He's incredible attacking force of nature when it comes to scoring goals, right? Absolutely amazing. I don't want him work rate 20 all over the pitch. It's silly. Right, but I don't think saying he has a low work rate is accurate. I think he understands that where you want him is at the front. He works very, very, very hard when it comes to attacking football. I mean, he's old now, right? And obviously, he's not what he was. And I'm sure if you're Ronaldo, you're used to playing every game. Definitely believes that he's still one of the best players in the world. But he doesn't really suit the way Man U need to play. I mean, Erling Haaland isn't tracking all the way back and clearing the ball off the goal line, is he? I mean, he's generally shuttling about in that middle bit. Would you say he has a low work rate? I don't know. I kind of want my attacking players who stay up there and score goals. It always annoys me when you see your striker running down into the corner flag to, like, you know, save the corner or something. You're like, what are you doing there? We are losing 3/4 of this team at the end of the season, regardless of what happens. Now we got a proper fitness coach in. I'm not selling him for 775 quid. I'm sorry. Overview, coaches. Oh, I don't know how to fucking do this. Matt Harold is absolutely dreadful. Absolutely dreadful. Alright, yeah, I'll let you go when your contract expires, Pratley, alright? Do I reckon we'll strengthen in January? I don't know. I think Maxim, the owner, wants to sell the club, so I don't think he wants to put too much money. So for this lad, who's dog shit, this is how much. Yeah, get rid of him. Off you go, son. You're absolutely dreadful. Yes, you can. You can add multiple coaches. I think you can do it as a hot seat. You can do it as an online thing. Yeah. Alright, I'll sort a loan move for you. I have not considered doing a multiplayer of this. I think it would take forever. Can you imagine how long it would take? Genuinely. Just think how long it would take. Having to sit there while everybody's poring over the transfers and you're waiting for them to click continue. Just sitting there waiting. Good. He's a good keeper. He's been really good for us. Why doesn't the game like Drynan? He's been really good. Especially lately. I used to play it with my mates at uni. On my PC, we'd play... Ooh, it would have been... CM98, 99. And we would just all play on the same PC, take turns. Took forever, but it was great fun. When you're playing against each other, it's fantastic. We were West Ham, Spurs and Arsenal. We would take turns winning. Like, you know, we had like, I think my mate had Ronaldo and Solskjaer up front, and we just scored a ridiculous number of goals. It was good times, really funny. It's like original. By the way, can I just say, all the Man U fans who are now saying, Ronaldo's shit. He's one of the greatest players of all time. And I just think you could be a little gentler about your criticism of a player who was remarkable for you in his first spell and should not have been signed. But I would just honestly say, look, put some respect on the name. The guy's one of the greatest players of all time. Just saying. You can be critical if you like, but let's not go overboard. He's shit. He's a cunt and all this. Same with Maguire. Maguire, you know, playing for a club that hates him. I just think there's a lot of hate in football about your own players. It's not those two guys' fault that Man U is not the top club anymore. Your owners suck ass. There's a lot more wrong than fucking Ronaldo or Maguire at that club. You know what you're going to get when you sign him, though. Of course you're going to get a massive ego who expects to be the fulcrum of the team. That's what he's been his entire career. Criticise the people who signed him. He's still scored quite a few goals for you, but yeah, I agree, he's a problem. But it's not him. It's the fact that he was signed. You're stuck with Ronaldo. And you're like, well, geez, we've got Ronaldo. We've got to play him. think about it this way, Man U fans. You guys are not going to win the title for some time to come. Enjoy seeing Ronaldo playing out his last few years at the club where it all really began for him, where he really rose to prominence and got all those big moves and played with all those, in all those huge games. Just enjoy it. Enjoy it, because you're basically going through what a lot of big clubs go through, where they're still recovering from a golden era, right? Where you had this gift of this generation of players that came through, Man U through and through, like Giggs and Scholes and Beckham and guys like that. And you had the greatest Premier League manager of all time. And now you're just enjoying what football is like for everybody else for a while. So just suck it up. You're not going to get relegated. You're still going to go and be able to watch a top team, and they're going to get in Europe from time to time. It won't be long before you'll be back. Arsenal fans had the same shit. That was absolutely dreadful, boys. I'm demanding more of the whole team. Great finish. Yes! Now we've turned it on. Time to park the bus. Who do you think I am? Gareth fucking Southgate. It's elaborate, but I like it. Here it comes. The counter-attack. Spence. Mop that up. He's been superb. He's been absolutely superb. Moncur, my player of the season, followed by Jordan Spence. Wareham. I don't like this. Another good save. Oh, Clay's hit his own man. The keeper's been excellent. The keeper has been excellent. Well done, boys. Yeah, you know, it was a good win for us today. Really needed that, and delighted to win it. We had a really good spell there. Took our chances well. Scored some great team goals. Defended well. Yeah, lot of good things to say about that performance. And of course, that does put us top, only by a point, but that's pressure on the other teams around us, and relieves a little bit of pressure on us, a little bit of breathing room. We're now 8 points clear in the playoffs, and there's still a lot of football left to be played. We're looking forward to the quarter-final against Derby and the Papa Johns, of course, which would be nice. So yeah, it's all about the league. We've got good goal scorers in the team, and I feel like we're a real threat going forward. Very happy, very happy. He's happy. He's happy. Transfers. What's this? Oh, what's this? Full faith. You gain 90% overall board confidence. Excellent. Oh, they were Stevenage were bottom. Gosh. I mean, nobody streams this game. I don't know why. Do you remember that lad? We were playing it, it wasn't even near release. I think it was FM21. Maybe it was even 20. And that guy came in. Nice bots, lol. And he thought I'd paid for bots to boost the stream. Even though we had less viewers than normal. And, you know, he was really not happy. He really was. And I went and looked at his stream. And his camera, the view was like this of him at his computer. So you didn't see his face, you saw the back of his head and his monitor. Bizarre. Absolutely bizarre. perhaps been decent for us.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Kalimia just resubbed for 41 months. Game of two halves, take each game as it comes. Top player, terrible decisions, never a pen.
All of these lads can piss off. He's meant to be good. Sunny fish. When that lad popped up, my first thought was, does he really think the goons would put in this much effort to bother scripting the responses? It was incredible. People are just so convinced they're right with no evidence, quite often. They turn up, they make an instant judgment. Ah, this guy's using bots. Oh, this is scripted. Do you have any questions? It's like... Oh, Smithy robbed that beautifully. Moncur bursts into the box. Can't whip one across though. Lindley absolutely up his arse. Oh, but James robs it back. There's a ball down the line for Smith. Can he get past Drysdale? No. Bogey now picks it up. Falls to Lewis, who's already on a ticket. Oh, that's a lovely sliding tackle from Hoti. Dryman on the right. Cuts inside, cuts back, looks for support. None there. Takes it all the way around the houses himself. Now he's going to have a pop. Can we score the goal? Can we foot the ball? No. Damn it. I want to talk to whoever that was, because you know it's never going to end sanely. Yeah, I really want to know. Who was that? Has he ever watched before? Does he watch much Rust RP? What did he think we were doing? What was going on? What was he angry? Was he disappointed? What? We'll go to key highlights for a lot of these games because it's going to take forever otherwise. Oh, that's a good ball. The bins out the back there. I like the bins. This team are just an NPC. Look at that. NPC versus Lord of the Rings. They're all knackered. Although some of the lads wearing gloves and long sleeves, and Hoti's out here wearing a fucking t-shirt. What a lad. Keep going. Keep going. Fear not. Yeah, the full match is okay. For really big games, it is also worth doing because you can make a lot of little tactical adjustments on the fly. Hoti's got to score that, son. Practically close enough to kiss the goalie. Oh, just bundling his way through. Oh. It's a bit of a hospital ball, that. Christ. George! 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 Last chance saloon here. Drynan sticks it in. Here's James on the edge of the box. Oh, do I not like this? Oh, great save. Jesus. What's up, Blake? What's up, Ashwin? You lads fancy Dotes at some point? Let me know. I'll be down for a game or two. Yeah, it's always disappointing, you know, when you dominate a game like that. Game I think we should have won. Away from home, a point is never something you're that disappointed about, but I think it's good that we're disappointed in a way. I would rather be disappointed not to win than happy with a point, because it means that, you know, we're expecting better of ourselves, and we should, because we've been good this season. So I've got to say that, and I hope I don't get a fine for this, but I think the ref is I think he's into necrophilia. That's just something I heard. I don't want to go spreading rumours, but I'm pretty sure he is. I don't think I'll get fined for saying that. I'm just saying. Whew. I don't know if he can get away with that. Solihull Motors have signed Nkrumah. Good luck to you, young man. Solihull Motors, sponsored by Tax Buddy. Let's have a look at their squad. Andrew Dallas. This lad's last name is Shirley. Shirley, you can't be serious. I am serious. And you can absolutely call me Shirley, since that is my name. Who's the top scorer in this? Hang on, Vanarama National League. Oh, it's obviously I haven't got it turned on. So what's this? I feel duty bound to correct some spurious misinformation spread by you in last night's in-house about tutoring in China. Interestingly, it was less to do with independent thought, not really an issue with those tutorial centres, but everything to do with the cost of raising a kid. Isn't that up to people, though? The central government is concerned with falling birth rates. Wait a second. Is it because if you don't send your kids to be tutored, they're going to fall behind? So if you ban tutoring, it levels the playing field and lowers the cost of having kids, because essentially if everyone's sending their kids to tutoring, it's an extra cost. The hyper-competitive education system basically requires extra tutoring. I see. That's interesting. That's interesting. So if you ban it, which is the Chinese approach to most things, ban tutoring. That way you remove the enforced tutoring, because essentially if you don't, you're going to fall behind. I am a private tutor in Hong Kong, so followed it closely. So can you still get privately tutored in HK? I will also say this, Heathcliff the Punctual. How do we know you're not a Chinese agent on here spreading disinformation in the biggest Football Manager stream on Twitch? He says, yup. See, he is. One interesting thing about that, though, is the declining birth rate could be solved the way it is for most developing nations, the developed nations that have now become developed nations compared to where they were, is you have to have immigration. Case closed. Plague's made an excellent point by using all caps. I need something to eat. I'm starving. What? Huh? I'm going to have some toast and pate. Would you like that?
No, I don't think I'm going to give it.
I didn't have breakfast, so I'm having an early lunch. Toast. It's not fancy bread, it's just Warburton's. Where I'm from, Billy, Warburton's is fancy bread. Sort of loaf we get. I'm talking happy shopper. Toasted salami bacon with cream cheese, a bit of mustard. Uh-oh. That's a dry ref, I think. Really? Alright. Oh my lord. Champ manager completed it, mate. I got so good England offered me a role in the England's first team manager setup, took Wickham from Division 4 to the Premiership in 2 seasons. That kind of stuff doesn't go unnoticed, mate. Under Freddie, I believe he's joking. He clearly did it in 1 season. There's no way it would take 2. Oh no. Alright, good job. Get there, George. Good ball. Kelman has 0 pace, unfortunately. Oh, it's an OG! That's the first own goal we've had go our way this season.
Nice jump, Alistair.
George 9330 just resubbed for 29 months.
Thank you. Vigoureux. William Adepepe Pandi Bapaga. What a name. I want to sign this lad. Wow. Who's this lad? Devante Rodney. I don't need to confirm that I want to scout a lad. It really annoys me that you have to fucking do that. Sunny fish. Wow, we should really remove the Bodega audiobook message. Squad Planner? Haven't even seen it. What's that? I'll have a look at it. Hold on. Oh, this is quite groovy. Oh, this is good. So this is how it automatically... This is how it automatically... Oh, that's quite handy. I like that. You found it pretty crap, did you? Huh. It certainly didn't take a year to come up with. Put it that way. Or I hope not. I do wonder what they do with their time. Sitting around counting their Spondulix, probably. They're buying it again. You're kidding. I'm not kidding. They bought it again. It's basically the same game. That's a sales report is in. Go on. It's one of the top sellers on Steam. But we just put the same game out as last year. I'm not kidding. Are they stupid? If this ever gets out, we're finished.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Spider Steve just resubbed for 54 months. Pog.
Luca Purpa, that's a name. Hartford Athletic. Is it a club in North America? Tab Ramos. Recognize that. Yeah, no, the people that do the scouting are fans. Like, doesn't each club have someone assigned to it who's like a Bournemouth fan will do the stats and sort of, you know, who are the youngsters coming through and all that kind of stuff, and submit a report saying this is the lads and these guys are really good and blah, blah, blah. One thing I have often wondered is, for example, 20 finishing, which would make you as good at finishing as anybody in football, right? You're like the best. It doesn't mean 20 finishing doesn't mean it's impossible to even conceive of someone being this good at finishing. It means compared to everybody else in world football, you are one of the absolute best, right? It shouldn't be you score every chance you get, because that's impossible. That's impossible. It should literally just be, this guy is one of the top finishers in the world. Erling Haaland has finishing 18. Now, I would suggest that there are very few strikers in the world who are better at finishing than Erling Haaland, if any. Son would have finishing 20 in my book. These guys are extremely good at scoring goals. I don't really understand why you would give him 18, because what you're saying is that there are players out there who you would trust more in front of goal. And when I made this argument on the forums years ago, they were like, well, it's not just about finishing, is it? Because it's about technique and balance and being and off the ball and all the rest of it. In which case, what does finishing actually mean? Would it be possible to have finishing 20 but balance 1? When he stays on his feet, he's brilliant at finishing, but he often falls over. Well, then you wouldn't say he was good at finishing. How would you measure finishing 20 if his balance was 1? So they're like, well, those stats are linked, aren't they? Technique and balance and finishing are all part of the same package. Okay, well, if that's the case, could we not just fold them into one thing? Because there's agility and there's balance. Could you ever have great agility and terrible balance? I don't think so. So why not just have one stat? Like, you could really, if you think about it, most systems work on far fewer stats. Strength, dexterity, constitution, wisdom, intelligence, charisma. Pretty much sums up the human experience, I'd say. You could do more with less, I think. You don't need to have that huge number of stats. They didn't used to. Didn't used to have that many stats. Let's go, boys. I mean, there are definitely other things that come into play. You can be not a great striker and score a lot of goals because you're incredibly fast, or you have an amazing team behind you who are literally putting the ball on a plate for you. Possible. You know, that's a thing I could imagine. Andy Cole, I think most people say Andy Cole didn't have finishing 20, but he scored a lot of goals because he was in the strongest team in the league. I would say someone like Alan Shearer had finishing 20. Just one of those guys, you know, gets a sight a goal and he can put it right in the top corner there. Pretty much every time he's going to get the shot on target. Finishes when you think he must score, he does. Not one of those guys that doesn't, you know what I mean? Peter Beardsley, I wouldn't say had finishing 20. I'd say he had. If you look at some of the old clips of Peter Beardsley, oh my days! I want a much better display in the second half, lads. Let's see if they can deliver it. Suarez, definitely. Van Nistelrooy, definitely. Robbie Fowler, definitely. Yeah, Shearer, I would give him like finishing 20, heading 18, something like that. The guy was a goal machine. What's that other lad? Played for Bayern for ages. Lewandowski, finishing 20. Easy, right? Fire up the entire team. Come on, lads. Let's not drop points to fucking Donny. Possibly interesting stat. I reckon it is possible there is a goalkeeper that has scored 100% of the chances they have had as the only had one and scored one. What does that mean? Who cares? That's not a stat at all. That's just an aberration. There's nothing can be drawn from that. Like if you're playing baseball and you get one at bat and you get a hit, you have a 100% hit rate. Your hit rate reads as like 1,000, right? But you would never say he was the greatest batter. It has to be over time. Has to be over time. I say if you want to be considered a good striker, I'd want you to be judged not over just one season, but over like, and maybe not even as far as a career. But if you've been scoring goals for 3 or 4 years at the top level, you're probably a pretty good striker. It's those guys that have a flash in the pan season. Who's my dream player to add to my team? Tonton Zola Mukoku. Unfortunately, his real life career did not turn out to be as pog as his Football Manager career. Under Freddy, I already spoke about that, dude. Maybe you missed it. What is the point in having finishing as a stat if it's possible to then not be good at finishing because of all these other things? Right? Like, if you say he has incredible finishing, that has to be considered a combination of all of those other factors. So if you separate those factors out and evaluate them individually and say, well, he would have good finishing, but all these other factors mean he doesn't, then you shouldn't have a high finishing stat. Why would you give him a high finishing stat? Because if his balance works out and if his technique is good, then it goes in. Well, you could say that of pretty much any footballer. I think it's kind of daft. Like, I mean, let's look at Rule Soteriou. His technique is 10, which is not very good. His balance is 13, which is decent. Let me see, what else would you consider part of finishing? I mean, his finishing is 13. Let's say maybe composure would be a big part of it as well. So his composure is 11, which is okay. So his finishing, in a way, if you want to have these stats, they should be compound stats. Like, these, they should, instead of having technical, mental, physical, it should be compound stats. So finishing is a result of technique, composure, you know, something else. Because otherwise you're separating finishing out. Attribute reflects the player's ability to put the ball in the back of the net when presented with a chance. So what is technique about? The aesthetic quality of a player's technical game. How refined they are with the ball at feet. Technique is important in being able to pull off a tricky pass or cross-field ball. So nothing really to do with shooting. Mainly just how snazzy he looks with the ball. So what's composure? Steadiness of mind and ability to make intelligent decisions with and without the ball. So composure and off the ball probably go hand in hand, right? Reflects the player's ability to move when not in possession of the ball, making themselves available to receive a pass in a dangerous position. Acceleration and pace are the two that I always think shouldn't be separated. I don't really understand them. But this is a conversation I get into every single time and people get very passionate about it. I'm just saying it doesn't make sense. If the two are so closely linked, why separate them? I mean, unless you're saying that the acceleration thing would reflect, say, a striker who's really good over the first 5 yards, like quick bursts of speed. But if it's impossible to have low... I mean, anyone who's got high pace would have high acceleration. But it would be weird to have really high acceleration, but a very low top speed. It would that would be like Toad in Mario Kart, right? You go, "Wee!" and then you just sit there. Whereas Bowser would have very slow acceleration, but a very high top speed. But I don't think there are any human beings like that. You know what I mean? You want a dote, say? So, which player can you think of that has a very high top speed, but takes a long time to get there? And how much of that would be reflected in their stamina, in that they're able to run at a higher speed for longer? Like, I just don't think it's a human attribute that you could describe someone as going like lumbering start and then suddenly they pick up and they're like, when do you ever see anyone run like that? I just can't imagine it. Show me some footage of someone running that way. Very slow start into incredible speed. Tall people don't run that way. It's not often you get tall people who are very, very fast. It's rare. I'll accept Bolt as an example, but he is a freak of nature and a once-in-a-generation sprinter. Probably the greatest of all time, right? Puke! Is it claimable? It's claimable!
这大概就是年轻人的操作吧。
Ладно, смотрим дальше.
A canção da sereia!
The dung beetle is so weird. Where is he? Have you guys seen this? Isn't that the weirdest thing? He turns into a dung beetle. Oh, the cash submissions are superb this year. Really good. I don't know why I can't vote on them. It was here and now it's not here. That's because we're queuing. Bonus week 12. Bonus week. Look at this. William Blitzley sitting on nearly 2,000 levels. Choose bought 800 levels. Disgusting. Oh, I've got one more than Suns fan. Lol. Who's got the lowest? Shane has 1 level. How many levels you got, Rorts?
I've got... I don't know, how do I check? I got 186. But I bought the
boost.
No, I only bought like the first 100 levels or whatever it was.
You've earned the rest.
So I've earned 86 apparently.
Very cool.
I don't understand these people that buy the... Like, why do you have 1k levels? What was the purpose behind that?
I don't know. I'm just looking at what you get. I think at 1,000 you get the Legacy Caster Pack, so you get
That was questionable
some
at the
older
best.
lines.
There is nothing that can stop
There is
this
nothing
man.
that can stop this man. Coming through with the woo, for example, at 883. At 1,000 you get the Collector's Aegis, a 1/5 scale replica of the Aegis of Champions, which apparently takes absolutely forever to get to you.
Yeah.
And then,
it's just like...
I guess if you go up to that, what do you get? Later levels?
It's just like voice lines. Like, are you really paying that for voice lines?
I don't know. Legacy Epic Caster Pack.
You know what's cooking? Boom!
Lakad Mata Tag, for example, is at 1245. And then repeating rewards. Players who continue to level the compendium will receive 2 Immortal Treasures, a Battle Pass Collection Treasure, and an Ageless Heirlooms Treasure every 30 levels, plus a Trust of the Benefactor Treasure every 50 levels. So Will went up to 1747. So I guess he got maybe up to 1,500 and then has earned the rest.
So much for so little.
Yeah, well. Come on! I'm gonna open a treasure. That'll burn some time.
Oh,
Oh, I got the two-headed disruptor set. Very pog. That's a rare.
Your turn to ban.
I ban.
5 seconds remaining.
Hello. Wait. Let's pause one if that's alright.
Bosh.
You do.
Slap. Clonk.
I want to play something a bit trolly, but I don't really know.
He's given up, hasn't he?
Come ranged with me. Oh, you're gonna go AM
No,
Earthshaker.
I clicked on that accidentally.
Well, you are our mid laner, Demi.
That against
Oh my
that, I think Pango would be an L.
If you are planning to pick Trolley, do you mind picking now?
I don't know about trolly mid laners. I don't know if I can pull that off.
Oh, I reckon you got the finesse in you.
Oh yes, Ashwin. The only problem is that is into 2 lots of magical damage,
We've
which
got
is kind
melee
of rough.
lads. I'll do my classic.
Oh, actually, maybe it's a Posi for Gyro.
It's probably possible, Jerry. Yeah.
I can trap the AA in next to my dinosaur. Please claim your weekly rewards. What's it to you, Lord Finn? What do you care? Huh? What do you care? It says rewards available, but I don't even see them. Oh, here we go. See? Not working. Yes! Oh, I missed it. Shit.
Oh, he's the cool one.
Earthshaker.
Punch.
Prepare for battle.
Base and tremble.
Woo!
Yes, indeed. Yes.
I like the way Earthshaker just occasionally bangs his drum.
Move it.
It just goes boom boom. Trusty old Togo.
Moving. Let's shake things
Oh shit.
Oh yes. This one, my friends.
I will always be a scout. He's got boots first. He's got no regen. Boots first on AA.
Chad.
30 seconds to battle.
Yeah. Let's roll. Here I come. Moving.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Pipe just resubbed for 26 months. Flax hooked.
Of course. My enemies need not
Did you get it,
fear
Luke?
cruelty.
Yeah,
Only
baby.
Death.
Good job, mate. Doom doom.
Go on, Ted, block the wave, mate. You
Cover
really
in
want to.
ground.
It's just textbook. It's just bloody textbook, that.
You boys are going nowhere.
Right, let the rangy through.
The earth.
Where is
No,
he? Go
he's
rangy.
to the back
Go
now.
rangy.
Feet.
You're still blocking him.
Oh, that's the rangy. Couldn't tell.
Good.
Thought it was a lad
He was
waving
at the
a
front.
stick at the
He was at
front.
the front, ready to go, and he blocked it all the way to the back.
Move it. Oh, yes. Shake down. Onward. Oh, yes.
We can kill this guy down him. Oh, it's fast.
Yes. Right. Forward.
So when he rockets me, Luke, try and stand in between me and the rocket, because if you get one click on it, we'll kill it.
Very good.
Oh, I'm just
Yes.
with these lanes. Everyone just wants to harass me all the time. It's no fun. Can I have a tango?
Yep.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Let's shake things up. Moving.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Sorry.
Oh lord,
I'm under attack.
gonna be okay.
Yeah.
The earth moves under my feet.
Alright, get some XP at least. They did the old get level 2 before as trap.
Yes.
Yep. It's a good strat.
First.
I've got regen coming out.
Base
Now I must do the old
and
stop him bullying.
Tremble. Moving. My reach. Feel the earth move. Down you go.
The old small camp. Coming on
It's
down.
a single pull.
Yes, indeed. Forward.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yes. Onward.
You want to try and get the AA? Is there any way?
Just pulling the wave back.
Let's roll. Oh, yes.
Yeah, he's coming way into enemy territory here.
He is.
I must say. Sort him out.
Mid, you want to come over?
I don't mana.
Just click him.
Move it.
Oh, he's on the wrong side. of it.
Covering ground.
Oh, fucking got a whole wave back here.
Hog. I'm trying to leave you to it.
Of course.
He's coming back in.
Yes.
Your top tower is under attack.
Shake it and take it.
I'm gonna charge again. Oh, he's killed.
charge this jar, charge the jar.
Here I come. Move it.
I won't go
Onward.
juice on me chin.
Nice jar.
Oh dear.
Base
He's
and tremble.
very slow in the charge.
Yeah, it was, you were very slow to charge. You should be charging all the time, mate. You're not using any of your mana. Just don't be afraid to, like, don't do it on Jaro because he just keys you, but just charge Legion in the middle of the wave and I'll click it 4 times and just to leave it.
Alright. Alright.
Oh, he's blocked it again. What a dickhead. AA's being a real piece of shit.
Move it. The earth moves
they had a ward here.
Right, they won't have W for this fight, so it should be.
Yes, indeed. Covering ground.
Nice try.
Oh, yes.
Soaring come out.
Nice.
So you should tell me you got 2 hits on that. I would have hit it as well.
Things up.
Oh, jeez.
Move it.
Let me know when it's go time, Ashy B. I think we can do something.
Yeah, it's trying to get my soaring gets there.
Roll.
I can't get to you. Just on your own, that one.
Oh, that's right. Oh, God, I don't know. Oh, I didn't even use. Oh, I thought I pressed one.
Very good.
On keyboard.
Oh shit. I've made errors here. I'm alive.
Oh,
I
yes.
can give you vision.
Oh yes, then. Sort them out, mate.
Sadly, I cannot.
Moving.
And you've got Luke inbound.
Yes.
Not sure. Actually, maybe I get there exactly on time. Play. Meanwhile, play is tilted. Actually.
I don't know, dude. This guy's got tranquil boots. He's gonna be too
Yeah.
regen.
Covering ground. The earth moves under my feet.
Could probably fuck with the spend now again because it's gonna be regen in base.
Denied.
Charge him, charge him. Whatever. I'll go jungle. Just to get as much HP as you can.
Forward.
A lot of damage though.
Moving. Let's roll.
Creep's not interested there. What does that roar do? Is that when you're charging up the go juice?
Here I
It's just,
come.
every time I take damage, I get stacks of uproar, and they go up to a max of 5. And when I activate them, I slow in an AoE around me, deal more damage,
Base.
and get more armor.
Tremble.
And the reason why I randomly pop it sometimes is when the stacks run out, you just lose them, so I just pop them
Right.
because might as well.
Move it.
Maybe fuck with these guys here.
Is under attack.
I'm gonna pound.
Just get to it.
Double damage about to. No mana on wood spirit, your whisk on.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Close to Fisher. If I had mana for Fisher, he dies there.
Your bottom
Let me know when you're
tower
ready.
is
We can
under
definitely
attack.
kill him.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Easy Healer just resubbed for 15 months. Cheers, Flax.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Oh no, I perished.
Of course.
Your bottom tower is under
That's well.
attack.
Oh shit,
Oh
voice
shit, there's
stop.
Void Spirit here. Good.
Oh.
Rest well.
Oh, jeez, he just died.
Has consequence.
It's not good enough. That's not
Your
good enough.
bottom tower is under attack.
Heal me 96. That's such a funny comment, dude. Oh man.
Sven is TP'd mid for some reason.
Playing bot to have some fun with Siege.
Charge her, Luke.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Tempted chaos, I'm disappointed.
It was really close.
Onward.
Oh,
Oh, yes.
good uke. Got my ult at 10.
Here I come.
like he knows
We can get
too
it.
much.
We can get it.
Earth
Oh, get
Jared's
top.
up.
I'm running top.
under my feet.
Waddling.
Let's
Oh lord, he's very dead.
No, just try and get things elsewhere. I think.
But we have all rotated top now. Luke, charge
Alright,
them.
then go for the kills.
No, not. Help!
splitters
Good job, team.
It's alright, one of us is going to cast our spells. It's not going to be Luke, but it'll be me. Don't you worry, son. You are our chase. Don't be like the go in last, lad. Get in first. Disruption.
There was just mixed messages from high command about whether they were going in or not.
Oh, we're going in.
But we had like 4 heroes top, so you know, we paid for the fucking trip. We're gonna goddamn use the best of it.
I think I heard someone tappy in. Oh, it's an AA.
Yeah, that's a weird one. Oh lord, I would not do.
covering ground.
Could maybe get in on this, but
Play meltdown.
oh, that's stun. It's gonna be costly.
Of course.
My bad.
Oh, you already used it on your boy.
Moving.
Run, Luke. Don't stick around.
Is under attack.
Luke.
Low at all. I wasn't looking.
Didn't know that. Yeah, no, I'm actually asleep.
By an
Excuses
order
come
of
pouring out.
magnitude. Yes, indeed.
Feel bad for Plague Man.
Is under attack.
Plague
Yeah,
ship, we're in this lane.
That's alright, I'll play +5 next game.
Revenge.
Top maybe 10. You
You
just
can give it a
fish
go.
Just fish
Oh, it's a shocker.
I'm coming.
Legion's still looking for duels, so yeah.
Get him. Get him.
What am I doing? I was trying to grab him. The fucking screen was all over the shop.
Rawr! He stopped.
just a bait.
He
Just a
stopped to
big
kill
bait.
my courier. What a noob.
Radiant's
Plague is just getting
structures are
duelled.
That's my first time being dueled. It's more this Jared just following me around the map, it's quite annoying.
He's a pain.
Yeah, but Sven's also being shut down, so it's not too bad.
Ow. Oh, someone
The
TP'd in.
Legion TPing in.
Legion to pick up.
Oh Lord in heaven.
She doesn't have duel for another like 20 seconds.
Why don't we just
Gonna
kill
kill
her?
her? Yeah, I'm ready.
your middle tower is under
She has blade now, can't be the damage.
Woo!
I need this clicked.
God damn.
Fucking Jared got
Did you see
triple.
how much damage her fucking Q did? That was insane.
Your
Can
middle
I
tower is under
next time
attack.
just use your spell instead of pump faking it for no reason?
Well, I thought we. Yeah. I
Just
thought we had that.
don't think, Luke. I don't want you thinking. That's when you're dangerous.
Yeah, I was quite greedy.
'Cause it literally almost killed all 3 of us.
It did indeed kill all 3 of us. Am I about to get to that? I was gonna say wait for that. Believe it.
I'm just trying to make him. Oh shit! Yes, yeah, I'm trying to debate.
I have silence.
I don't have any other spells, unfortunately.
That's it, it's fine then. Shut.
Now he's gonna kill Q. No, not again!
Missed his duel, but
Woo!
Oy, oy, oy.
It's a good game, but they're winning these skirmishes.
This jar is just doing so much.
It's so much damage.
I need to go farm. They're such.
Oh, we
so
can
level.
probably fight. I mean, not until your ults are up.
I
We
know.
probably need to wait for Ted's blink, to be honest.
So
Yeah,
hard to get.
Based on the map for Ted. Just like try and pick up some farm top. Run at the first sign of danger. I'll continue trying to do these skirmishes.
Of course. Right.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I think it's worth killing the gyro first in these fucking fights, boys.
Roll.
I think we just didn't see him first.
Your middle tower has fallen.
A couple of
Right, running a blade.
Works. Stay grounded. Let the earth quake.
I think they might have vision there.
Onward.
Good to see
Your
him
middle
there.
tower is under attack.
Forward.
They're
They're
coming
coming
for
to
you.
you, like, you can
Sven in
still
the
keep
jungle.
on top of it, mate.
I didn't want to go all the way up there.
Just keep
fuck
farming,
the
keep
rest of
farming.
them.
Alright.
I honestly, I don't want.
Alright,
you-
if I draw
don't
them
want
up
to
here,
see
then
them.
so be it. I thought they were coming into the triangle and we could maybe sandwich them, but yeah. Sven's
No,
going to be
we're
over
not
here
fine.
now as well.
I'm making the exact decision.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, ooh, the mini blink. You are Paris.
Take down.
Well, Luke's gone in as
Well, I
well.
was trying to say.
Guess they can see there.
I think after the micro blink, it was doomed.
The wind's choice matter.
They've left on nature. I might need to buy like a blade mail or something. Might be handy against this gyro. Gyro's coming up through the woods to you towards Lake. No, he's
Here I
here.
come.
Interesting. Why does he have vision here then?
We can fight. There's no legion, no.
They have a ward here or some shit. Because they could see me in there.
Yeah, I'll come more than you.
Void Spirit's
Slam
top.
it in the mid.
Move it.
There it is.
Feel the earth move. I say
Yeah, I was a problem. His burst 100 to 0'd me.
We can probably kill this LC once. Maybe not.
I think we just needed to charge him.
Got a haste charge.
You want to take it, mate?
haste.
Well, I'm 500 off.
Gyro's down as
Gyro's
well.
about-
Like that.
We could maybe get him, the three of us here.
Forge our own fates.
Don't see Legion.
Legion was bought somewhere.
Oh, there's an AA there.
Oh, that.
Yeah, oh gosh, I'm glad I didn't TP in there.
Yes, indeed.
It's farm turn, mate.
Buff.
Take it and
I should be pretty close to your blink now.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant
I would love
structures
that
are
one.
fortified.
moving. It's not ready. My reach.
There it is.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Triangle.
Oh, yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
These orders.
The enemy's top
Jumped.
tower is fallen. Your bottom tower is under
Might be in trouble
attack.
here.
Covering ground.
No. Live!
Alive.
Your bottom
Getting
tower
Starless
is under attack.
Legion.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
Tremble.
Alright, we got blink. Let's get a smoke going. We're gonna kill bot. Okay, kill this gyro. Go scepter now. I
Course.
think he's just getting blade.
Onward.
Yeah, alright. Smoke. Smokers.
Moving.
Oh, yeah, hop away. That's pretty well in the grand scheme of things.
DD there.
Come on,
DD.
let's get mid tower.
Yes, indeed.
You bastard.
bloody out of here.
I'm not dead. Good job, team.
Under my feet.
I need to get health points.
Run, Luke. What?
Oh, yes. Move it.
If he keeps coming in this creep wave,
You are very alone, sir. I don't deal that much damage. Just hold out. I know you're raring to go, but
I must try. Base and tremble.
Your middle tower is under
Alright,
attack.
there's a Giga running over here.
yeah, I'll come in for you.
Onward.
maybe
Hey, really close.
I got my ult now.
neck out. There's a gyro here as well.
Very. Yes.
I'm dead. We've got Sven on the back line.
We get Sven here.
I'm coming.
He doesn't have BKB. He's got blink. Keep some damage on him. Wow! Shit!
Not me. Please not me.
Run, Luke!
Hey, good fight, guys. Good fight. 1 for 3. We take those.
Wraith Pact on Primal. It's a possibility.
I just feel like some other items are more required at the moment.
Yes.
We try and get the outpost back. I guess it's a bit late now. Nice turn. They probably have mission themselves. Oh, Luke. Yeah, we really should have used that time to get control of the jungle.
Let's roll. Moving.
Alright, we can play mid again though. We haven't used slam yet.
Covering ground.
De-warding up here.
Very
Your
good.
middle tower is under attack.
Oh my!
Guess I got
Don't look.
overexcited. Yes, indeed.
Oh my god!
That is unfortunate for our ability to fight.
Tower is under attack.
Let me perish. I deserve nothing.
Oh, right. Win the game.
No. Live Ted.
Fucking, my Z key didn't go all the way down, so when I went to level up with ZR, I just ended up pressing R. Oh, that fucking hurts.
Unbind.
Oh, I'm dead.
Move it.
Oh, annoying. I got smoke
Move it.
for when it's up.
Let's shake things up.
Did I see them in Roche? Are they doing it?
I think so.
Oh,
I mean,
yes.
Sven was not in there. Might be in there now.
Base and tremble.
Oh yeah, they're doing something sus in there.
Roshan
Oh,
has taken the
runs
down.
it.
Forward.
I think giving it to Sven is probably
I'll take it.
a better solution.
Here I come. Covering
Oh, no.
ground.
That's a good man.
Shadowblade Legion.
To ball out of control. There's only 3 of the mid if we want to get the fight though.
Yeah, Sven, stop.
Moving.
That would be BKB when I'm alive.
Onward.
Oh, no, just cancel. That was very close again.
Yes.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower.
So
is
they
under
don't have
attack.
vision where I thought they had vision, which was here. But they're continually just hovering in these trees.
Your top tower is under attack.
Let's get him. Let's get him.
The earth moves
We'll bait with
under
action.
my
We'll go around the side.
I don't know about this.
No, not on
Your
Aegis
tower
Sven,
is
sure.
under attack.
Oh, they're right here.
Why?
Well, she was just here, so I can buy back.
haven't lost hope. As long as I will make the enemy fear me.
Knock him back in.
Shake things up.
Gyro's dead.
Here I come.
Someone was here.
Isolation.
Covering ground. Oh, yes. Moving.
God, Jesus. Did he just get you in one combo?
I was only like half health.
Good.
Oh. I see.
Oh, yes.
But he also, pretty sure he didn't have vision of me here, so maybe those wards you're talking about still around.
Choice matter.
Bitch. Oh, damn. She's just everywhere.
Oh god.
Hard game.
Getting to a very scary point. This Legion has just got so much damage now.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
What big could be on spell now?
Your middle tower has fallen.
Warrior Spirits come top if we can look for a fight.
HGI
check what's on.
WWS, lads. WWAS. Pagiwas. Yes, I would be afraid too, Plague.
Can I get plus on top?
I am coming.
Base and
Yeah, I think you did.
tremble.
Snake.
Oh lord.
Onward.
Hmm. Do you have dust?
Your top tower is under attack.
Sentry.
The earth moves under my
Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures
You
are
fissure this Sven.
fortified.
my
Do click pretty hard.
He's pretty bad at the grand scheme of things. Way to do.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
A kill.
Is under attack.
Are we winning?
GG.
10 seconds we call it.
Your bottom
We really fucked up these early fights against Gyro.
So much damage.
Are we calling it?
They had with the gyro and the void, they had so much early damage that was just like, and then with the buff from the AA for magic damage, and if you started to get away, he ulted you. It was so hard to win those early fights. Really, really tough. And the Legion got a lot of duels. They took over our jungle. Well, like, they won the early fights and they didn't just go farm, they fucking just lived in our jungle. Tough. Very tough game. I think Pewt should be relegated to POS 1, that way he only has to hit creeps. I think it is Luke's forte. I also think Spirit Breaker 5 is dog shit, but that's just me.
I just didn't play very well.
And like, if I explain what he has to do in lane, we would want the lane. But
yeah,
I didn't tell him
so.
what to do, and he didn't know what to do. So it was a bad combo.
Ugh. A roughie. It happened.
It's alright.
So, my kid's school, right? The primary school my youngest is at. Mrs. F and a bunch of her mates have been on the PTA there for like 6 years. I've organised all kinds of stuff. Fireworks nights, Christmas fairs, summer fairs, Easter, this, that and the other, everything. And every year they ask the same thing.
Your turn to
which
bow.
is that they need fresh blood coming in because people leave, you know, because their kids are no longer at the school, so they leave the PTA. Getting the current generation of parents for like the earlier years to have any involvement with the school is almost impossible. And a lot of the people that really know what they're doing when it comes to running the various things the PTA does, they're leaving. All this sort of expertise, if you like, is leaving. And a lot of the ideas that people are coming in with are just straight up wrong. And there's no Christmas fair this year, for example, because nobody stepped up to organise it. And all the parents are just grumbling about it. Oh, why is there no Christmas fair? But not one of them is actually doing anything about it. It really pisses me off. This is one of the few ways that you can actually really help out with the schools and stuff like that, is by doing stuff with the PTA. They're just not interested. But then they complain when they don't get the things they want. Also, I did the fireworks at the weekend, right? And my job was to you had to pre-order food so that we don't order more food than we need. So we take pre-orders for the food, then we go away and order that many burgers, that many sausages, that many bhajis, and that many samosas. And the number of people that turn up and say, where do we buy the food? And I say, you have to pre-order. When you buy your ticket for the fireworks, in massive letters, you must pre-order food. They just don't. Well, I didn't know you had to pre-order. Can't I just buy it? No, I'm sorry. We have to pre-order all the food ourselves, so we don't run over budget. What? I mean, you know, they just can't get their heads around it. It's baffling. And I'd say it's a good 10 to 15% of the adults can't read a thing that says pre-order your fucking food. It's crazy.
Oh.
Yes! Zoom! Boom, boom, boom. A dog? Who brought the dog?
Last day for a slumber.
I look like a Pokemon.
Prepare.
Yum, 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 and you get.
Just warming up. Warming up, hooking up.
Pooch.
Butcher.
I've not got the
in.
Brexit Butcher skin on.
He's finally cashed in his Pooch game.
You're right. Oh my god, I didn't realise. This is the birthday pooch game.
Whose birthday is it?
Ashwin's
Mine,
ages
2 months
ago, his present was a birthday pudge game, and he hasn't cashed it in.
Everyone is allowed a birthday pudge game. I don't make the rule.
Am I allowed this birthday pudge game?
It applies to everyone.
Yeah, well, I mean, have you played a pudge game since your last birthday?
Yeah, I believe so.
Well, I mean...
Oh, that's your birthday pudge game cashed in? That's the only one?
No, that was my last birthday. Surely it doesn't take effect until the current birthday has passed. Also, I warn you, I am in favour of the birthday week. So it'll be a week.
Well, you're definitely not getting a week of pudge games.
Yeah, that's. I know you're not in favour of the birthday week. That's like way too new age for you.
No, I had a birthday week for some time. I think I may have invented it. You ask Mrs. F. Oh, Kermit, there's an
Wait, what is
Shakira
this? You're
rapping
actually
about.
a dog?
Yeah, bro. What's wrong with the dog?
I thought that was like a loading screen thing.
No, mate. It's
No, I'm a
just
dog.
a fucking dog now. A very slow.
And I've got a little mini dog with me as well. Look at that. Me and my mini-me.
I propagate forward. A new location.
Wait, what? Where? Oh, we have Enigma. I see. My bad.
You're right.
I didn't realize you did the thing.
Nice bit of creep feed, eh?
My wave advances. A path integral to victory. I am under attack.
Not for you.
I've done you there, mate.
Yeah, it's absolutely fucking had me there.
Reality is illusion. Keep me healthy.
Keep me healthy.
Yes. Snow. My pattern changes. Action principle. As you wish.
Sure he isn't doing the pull. I guess he blocked.
He's not. I ran at him with Eidolons and he gave up.
I propagate forward. My orbit widens. Acceleration. Is mine.
Oh, why is our shaker fucking nicking me rune? Bastard.
I go. Big bang. We fight.
Try to get the hard cap pull.
Apologies for the steal.
I got my retroactive fleet.
Shooting star. Yes.
Got his ass head. Oh, never mind. The witch doctor's back.
My wave advances.
Oh, now you're in trouble, son.
As you suggest.
Sometimes at Ridgemount High.
Oh, it's very good. What a game.
I propagate forward.
Wrist shot.
Reality is illusion.
Get him.
Come on.
Oh.
No!
Ah.
Attack. Action principle. Acceleration. Comet strike.
Comet strike.
A path integral to victory. I follow on.
There's a witch doctor here.
We
Oh. Come back here, sir.
I go.
Senor!
Where are you going, Ted?
A new location.
You okay? Rawr.
Give me all round the houses, Duke.
I'll do you want me to TP mid and refill your bottle rods?
Sure.
No.
Thank you.
Oh lord.
Oh, you don't have rage yet? Okay. Didn't realise that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Extra point. Beast.
SEGA's coming bot lane, I am as well.
I love the outfit.
Alright, SEGA's not coming bot lane anymore. I've just got it. Nice.
Listen when.
Oh, I was just about to unleash the cleaver on him. Well, 4 fleep at 6 minutes. You can't be unhappy with that.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Shooting star.
Just got a shaker.
I've got no mana, but I've almost got mana boots. Right, mana boots are in 1 sec.
Listen when you go.
That was a practice shot.
My wave advancing.
Nice jump, Alistair!
Hello, sir.
Acceleration.
Oh, he's away. Oh!
Ah!
Body blocked him.
That was a good miss. Oh shit!
Oh shit. You're dead. That was pretty smart from the witch doctor. Didn't think he had it in him. Oh, it's another fleet.
I couldn't get my Dolans on him.
I'm running bot.
My form collapses into being.
Yes, Ashwin!
I flow on.
Yes, lads, bot!
Yes.
Right, chop the chopper. There's so much damage.
Listen when. Oh, you killed Wendy.
Yep.
Hog.
Jeez, she hasn't apparently done that well. It's only over 6.
No, she just kind of left and then. What was it?
Roar.
Radiant's
Arcane
courier
rune top.
has been killed.
A new location.
I've got mana boots now, so.
I stare also into you.
The enemy's top tower has
It's a
Still
void
missing
somewhere.
Wendy.
They got some stacks over here, I
Radiant's
think.
courier
Come farm
has
them.
been killed.
Control is mine.
Oh, witchy. Where's the next one?
Stack. Just one stack here.
Oh, that would have been a slam!
The bloody thing.
This is only level 3.
Black hole sans rive.
There's a wind here.
She's just fucking jungling or some shit. I don't know. She's not even like power shot in the way. She's just fucked up.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Dismiss.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Off mid.
There's Shakira.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
As you suggest.
I'm a bit worried about them coming down like this, Ash, when I'm undoing all our hard work.
Take Lance's Pursuit on lifestealer. It's a lot of extra.
Oh.
I think we smoke up as 3 and smoke to mid. I think that's our plan. I'm rated.
Such a tasty air shaker.
Leave him.
A path integral to victory. I flow.
They're gonna be up there, be careful.
Someone coming here.
Wendy. Oh, hello.
Oh, they know we're here, they know we're here.
Oh my fucking
What a
god!
fucking hook.
I just got a random thing!
Right,
Fish in the barrel. What a lovely surprise.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
How's our wife stealer doing?
It's getting out of hand. Now there are 9 of them.
I've never seen this build before, holy shit. The speediest Queen of Pain the world has ever seen. There's an invis room, but you bot.
Get his ass dead.
Just take him. Alright. Work your way back.
Oh, get in.
Get in.
Reality is illusion. Control is mine.
That was us, Shakira.
A path integral to victory.
Stun his ass dead. Oh lord.
Ass stun.
I go. Action principle.
Coming bottom, so. Oh, why is it done on the bloody creep? I clicked on the tower! I literally clicked here! What the fuck? No, the creep.
Oh, there's another lad coming over and all.
I should just forward for it.
Void. Acceleration.
Oh, I've been chronoed! TY!
Oh no. Oh no. Pulled you into. Oh god, I'm in danger now. Fuck this, I'm out of here.
They're all down there.
Your
Just farm
bottom
the rest of
tower
them.
is under
Fine with that.
attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are
Hey, stream
fortified.
top.
Get it in a second.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
From a deeper order, I return.
2 of the developers who worked on the UI and the translation for Left 4 Dead 2 are back with a game of modest
Kill this guy top.
expectations.
My wave advances.
Hey. Oh.
Alright, let's pressure this tits.
Chrono is down, FYI.
Shooting star. Not yet.
Task here.
How does this have a duration or
Your
like?
bottom tower
It
is
has a
under
duration,
attack.
yeah, but
It doesn't stay on it for some reason. Oh lord.
my gunner on me.
You just.
Do you want the bounty rune for your
Why
bottle
did you
world?
do that? Like,
Do what?
you denied our sentry when they had something up there.
Oh, did
I
I?
don't exactly remember what it was, but
It was
they
just a
had something
sentry.
up there.
I know it was only a sentry up there. I didn't realise I denied it though.
You denied our one down here.
I may have been A-clicking the ground to hit creeps. A-click there. Let's just keep hitting top tower.
I'm doing it.
Yeah, I know, but no one else is.
I don't
Should
need
be
it.
I'm not a tower hitter. Oh, maybe I am. Oh god. Oh. Oh no, I can't do this. I'm just kidding.
I got voiding us. Okay.
What is going on?
Luke, you're poor.
From chaos.
I'm not poor.
I
I'm
would
not
say you're
poor.
poor.
I'm definitely not.
What's your net worth?
You
Oh
right.
shit. So done it.
You're not
beat
a
him to
plus.
scoop it up.
7K.
Okay, that's what I said to be honest. He's doing okay. Mine is also 70k and I'm farmed.
I flow on.
Oh god.
Flashlight.
Oh no plague. Oh, it's fine, there's a gap.
Oh my god, this tower gets melted.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Yes.
Oh. Oh, he gets away.
What?
Oh no!
Oh, he picked him up in it on the way through.
Randy. Yes, 10.
Hilfen!
Oh, too many fish to choose.
So he can snowball through. Noted.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's the runaway!
What if you freeze?
Oh, it's not the runaway. Surely.
Well, look, I hadn't used Black Hole yet, so why not?
Your top tower is under attack.
Oh, Luke!
Luke, you must stop! Some more than others.
I smash you.
There's actually been minimal troll from me this game.
Yeah, but it's because you're on fucking carry, mate. That's the plan.
Get this guy mid again.
Fucking shit.
Oh
they're not
lord.
there.
As you wish.
Rude.
No,
Oh
my fucking go dead to the
Oh my god. Fine, I'm blocking all damage. Oh god. Help me.
I'm Giga. Oh wait, there's a regen top. Hang on, I can actually come back in.
My wave advances.
No, it's got X.
As you suggest.
Yeah, BKB windrunner.
Huh?
BKB on Windrunner.
She's going again.
My pattern
I
changes.
thought you said BKB brother, so but you're
Dire's
feigning
structures
not getting
are
BKB, which you
fortified.
probably are.
Action principle.
BKBs.
Might get top tier
Who
2
needs
soon.
them?
Witch Doctor is top.
Reality.
Shakira is mid. Someone's farming that.
I flow.
Oh, We do love to see that.
As you suggest, void.
Invisary.
Yes. Invisibility.
I need to eat this creep.
Tusk was bought somewhere.
It must be healthy. Good lord, what is happening in there? Just
Not today! He's there 3, right?
Yes.
Yeah, job done.
Attack.
What's happening top? Oh, Puke is fighting a void spirit.
A Volva.
My wave advances.
A Volva?
The voiding stepvan. He's got something on his mind.
That's just what Ted almost said, mate.
Give it!
I'm walking, chef.
Big comma, chef.
Roar!
I propagate forward.
God, I can't hook anything!
Bongo!
Fuck you, kid!
Oh shit. Sorry, there's
Look out,
a...
Tusk is
Resting
gonna
his distance.
I saw the Earthshaker here.
Live, Plague! Oh, he didn't live.
That's a plague disobey direct orders.
We need the fear thingy, right?
Yeah, that's not for a while. I don't think it's actually ever.
I don't think that exists anymore.
Doesn't do
Oh
that
yeah,
anymore.
they took it out. Shame. It was fucking hilarious. It was busted, but it was funny. I want this top 2 towers. Oh dear.
This is a paradox.
Now, can I ship some dolans?
Acceleration.
We need 6 dolans.
I go.
My Dolan!
As you wish.
Whichever lad made the pine cones needs fucking fired.
As you suggest.
Game gone!
Oh, action's coming.
Trouble.
I'm walking, chef.
It's
my
not
actually,
ready.
but, you know, it was
Yes.
Go more, lads. I'm cutting them off at the pass.
Encouragement.
Stay in my seed!
My wave advances. I am
got my ult too. Ashwin is behind them.
Do they want to fight me, or do I not want to fight them?
Go my brave Dolans!
No.
Nuts. Just
Hanging
want this
about.
fucking tower.
Help!
You are in deep, my lord.
Oh, these bashes though.
I got literally one shot by fucking Tusk. Alright, that was fucking...
Those bashes are pretty intense.
We all died there, that was poor.
Well, I mean, not my fault.
Well...
Yeah, I know the shard, it's every Malefice creates a Dolan, but they don't split.
Do they not?
No.
am a universal constant.
That's okay.
Void.
Because that would mean you could end up with potentially like 40 Dolans, I guess.
My pattern changes.
Good lord, I hear
Your
a
middle
slam.
tower is under attack.
Iron Ward.
We're getting tusked.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Tusk is doing
He is the guy.
things, yeah.
You want to get him?
Can you?
Take no damage.
Take that. Oh, well, we can be down, I guess. Heck.
Yeah, he doesn't give a shit.
I'm on here as well.
Probably the dock.
Pretty incredible. All he has is a VKB and phase boost, and we cannot harm him. Do you think the fact that Punch goes through BKB and does all that damage and cancels TPs and shit is fair?
I think so. This hasn't really got that much else going for him.
I mean,
Regen in top. Earthshaker sees it too.
Get him, lad.
Don't. Take that.
Bleep. Oh god! Oh jeez. Guys, hello?
hello? Hello?
I've got blink on the way.
Is anyone there, guys?
Are we killing this guy or?
You can try if you want to, but I don't think you're going to.
No, we're down. We're down. No, it's just something.
Paladin sword?
We really need like to have like a non-AFK pos one.
Yeah.
Kind of close to BKB.
I denied their bounty rune.
Very neat.
Very cute.
As you suggest.
Smart.
Oh, I was, the reason I didn't jump there is I was trying to get my phone out of my pocket.
I was gonna black hole it, but I figured there could be a Shakira behind him. I think he's actually the biggest threat. We just kill the Tusk. The rest of them crumble.
I flow on.
It is true.
Like a Christmas crumble.
Yes, Michael.
I go.
What's Wendy got? BKB Maelstrom.
I stare also into you.
BKB.
Right, can you guys back me up and I deal with this high ground?
Yeah, sure.
Oh lord!
I've been solo slammed! He's got the Ronaldo kick!
Not here. Actually, this is the worst fucking what?
Being chronoed in the back here, boys.
What and kick?
He
I got
kicked
kicked.
you onto the ledge!
That's fight Winnie. Fair play to him. No Roche jump. This fucking Tusk here is busted.
We have to go fight Roche like as fast as we can. ASAP Rocky, because they have no. We have Black Hole and they have no chrono, so it's our moment.
My next incarnation.
Oh lads. Don't farm the creeps, Luke. Just go.
Get me some vision in there.
Just go to me. It's fucking.
Yeah.
thought if you could blink in and
You just have to be brave, Ted. Just to be brave.
Well, but I have to blink black holes. So if they're not in there, then they can fight.
They are. Well, we knew they were in there.
We knew they were in there. You just have to trust that we were right that they were in there and go for it. You know?
I know.
Because if he'd done that, that was game winning, right? That would have been 2 kills and an Aegis. And instead it was game losing. Well, actually, it was still in this game, but it's pretty hard now.
Your top tower
It just gets
is under
insta
attack.
cancelled anyway. I'm just so close to BKB.
Your top
I've got it. I
tower
literally
is
have it
under
now.
Black King Bar. My wave advances.
Might have been quoted in the chat as saying "just go Ted" when it was the right call.
I mean, that was I just I get it, but it would have been a 1 second stun. That's all it would have been.
Is there anything we can do, like
Your middle tower has fallen.
sharp-ish?
Oh. Coming.
Your top tower is under attack.
TP on
No,
the
no,
street.
It's high ground, I think.
Cons.
No, there's nothing we can do shop with. We're waiting for BKB on Pudge. We're waiting for BKB. We got BKB on Black Hole. We're just waiting for Black Hole, and then we try things. Just dodge every fight until then.
I flow on.
High ground is wherever you're strong.
Location.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is
Grabbing
under
his invis
attack.
room.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
Invisibility.
Who took it,
As you suggest.
by the way?
What, the Aegis?
Yeah.
We killed it already. It was
Void.
facing with though.
Is mine. Yes.
Black hole in 3.
I go.
Keep in.
I doubt 4 stuff for 8 seconds.
Close home.
Tusk killed me on the back line.
What the fuck was the bashes? Oh my god.
I check if you're being there.
That's not a bad fight. Easy to go.
I'm working on a refresher.
Formless expression of self. A path integral to victory. Reality is illusion. My wave advances. As you suggest.
Do you want to look for trouble?
I don't.
Okay.
So I know the Tusk is around somewhere. If I get booted away, it's
Hey, at least he hasn't got a silver edge, eh?
True.
Tusk is top, eh?
Yeah.
We could get him. It would be pretty big to kill him again. There he is. Black hole in 30.
Wait.
Yes.
25.
Tusk roll on. Maybe not actually.
Acceleration.
We can't get out of this fucking fissure. Oh
No!
my god. Dude, what am I stuck in?
It was the trees in the fissure, I think.
You were in
Dude,
some little
oh my
nodule.
God. Oh, this fucking game, man. I'm buying a fucking Aeon disc. I don't
I think it's literally the best item in this game.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
The Void, who was not a problem,
Dire
is now a
structures are fortified.
problem.
He's still not a
Your
problem.
middle tower is under
Like
attack.
we lost that fight. We like kind of fought before, to be honest. He
Oh
was,
yeah,
like, stood up on
you
the
guys went
last
in
stage.
before any of us. The rest of us get there, and their entire team was there, so we just
Your
dribbled
middle
in.
tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen. Your top barracks are under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Lord, you ever hit so many?
You can
Your
kick
top
from far
barracks are
now,
under
but
attack. Your top barracks has fallen.
My wave advances. A new location. Yes.
I didn't get a Wraith Pact. That's what I should have got.
Probably.
Fake.
Is mine,
Nuts.
as you suggest.
Minute on Black Hole.
A path integral to victory.
Yes, Ashwin!
I flow on. As you wish. Void. My pattern
Maybe get this.
They are stuff at the moment.
oh, you don't have it. 2 seconds.
Void!
We did.
117.
Yeah.
Back
Your middle tower is under
Been
attack.
owned in the drafts, to be honest.
Your middle
I don't
tower
actually
has
know what
fallen.
else we could do this game.
Your middle tower is under attack.
And the Tusk just crushed us in those mid-game there, like post-laning stage.
Your middle
Brutal.
tower is under attack.
So many kills. How many has he got? 13, 3, and 16. Big for them.
Your middle barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Trouble hit.
No void.
Your
Position
bottom
mid.
tower has fallen.
Continue everything.
Your bottom barracks are under attack.
The TP on the back.
Sure.
We're interested.
Void.
Oh.
Is Roche up maybe? Is there any chance?
A little look.
Yeah.
Oh.
Let's fucking go for it. Send it.
Black hole in 18.
There's no one here. I don't think.
We can,
Minions jump
we
at
can,
some
we can
Invisible
try
Earthshaker here, but I don't have any more dissection.
Oh. Oh, stop it. Oh. What is? Just need to be.
Yeah.
Understood.
Yeah, they're doing a load of work on the spy house. They're it's in such a bad state you wouldn't believe it. Like, just unbelievable. So they are fixing it.
Your bottom barracks are under attack. Your bottom barracks has fallen. Your bottom barracks are under attack.
He's so quick.
Yeah, that was so much damage with the button.
Come here, you fucking bell end.
It's not gonna work.
It's not worked.
I'm fantastic.
This guy is a little spicy.
Came up with Bongo Ben.
Oh, we can type it. Oh wait, I've got to do it.
Your middle tower is under attack.
See what rank this Tusk was. A bit good.
Your middle tower has fallen. Dire victory.
Man, look, you did fucking.
Yeah. I don't know, like. I felt like I was always like rocking up to a fight like 5 seconds too late.
I would go with that. We fucking rolled over our lane and then Tusk just ran around and killed us all for like 20 minutes. He's Divine 2. Well, we tried.
We did.
We tried. Back to the league. I'll see you guys there. Good game.
Please.
Yeah, Tusker absolutely destroyed us. The corpse cart noise, still don't know. I'm listening out for it, and like I said, they've now cleared all the trees and stuff. So I've got a clear view. When I hear that cart, I'm going to have a bloody good look. Sont des marques déposées et de droit de style. Le convoi. This is going to be like months of racket, isn't it?
Nice jump, Alistair.
Just_Canny just resubbed for 15 months. Pog.
God, 21 goals in 26 games. But Gillingham are down here. Good luck, Krieger. Got a big run of games. Wait, I'm not Northern. Yeah, we've got a big run of games coming up. Got the trophy semi-final. We'll be up against Lincoln if we beat Derby. That's a big if. I think this Christmas period, you know, it's going to be pretty testing time for the club. We haven't been able to bring any players in yet in the break, so that's something we're going to be working on. But yeah, it's going to get pretty rough in the latter stage of the season if we can't strengthen the team. We need some players. Matty Wolf. William Hondermark. Ryan Spalding. Why am I being given all these Yanks? Poison Smith. Or is that Ozen? Barely played this year. His slide would be pretty good. Massive lad. So it looks like they are digging up the old floor as well, because it's like, I think it was wood floors and lino, and it's all rotten. So they have to go back to the concrete. Why the fuck are we playing Derby in the Papa John's Trophy? It seems a bit harsh. Bolton are the other team. How would you say KO Mehe? Connor? Probably something like that. Whoa. I mean, Siobahan being Siobhan is mad in itself. Kava. I mean, I really like Irish names, especially because they could befuddle people, but they look very nice written down. Okay. So, Papa John left, or was relieved of his duties, booted out of the company, right? And they're still just a company. Seems a bit unfair we're up against Derby. This used to be called the Auto Windscreen Shield Trophy. Bournemouth got to the final in 1998. Lost to Grimsby in extra time. It's at the old Wembley as well. That's a hell of a goal. That is a hell of a goal. Look at this. Oh, Pratters. It's a loanee, sadly. He's on loan from Ipswich. Good save. So yeah. It looks like wooden floors on top of concrete and it's all rotten through a decade of wind and rain and God knows what. Mould, leaks, animals, wild animals in there, a bunch of foxes set up in there. Well done, Spence. That's just good defending, mate. Forsyth. Is it penalties? Jaden Wareham, Tom James, Archibald, Prattley, Jordan Brown, McKenna, Hoti, Beckles, Thompson, Spence. Here we go. This is the quarter-final. Well done, Tom. I wonder if there's a bug in this year like there has been in previous years where the penalty shootouts go on forever or are nearly impossible. Come on, let's save one and put the pressure on them. The wise old head, Pratley. He's been here, he's done it. He's twats it down the middle. Come on now, Derby miss and we score the winner. Let's go. Sibley. Oh, he's a lefty. Okay. Oh dear. Oh, he's done it. Forsyth. Let's see if the family connection here can buy us a favour. Damn. It's not fast forwarding. It's because these are the make or break ones, I guess. Duke McKenna must score. And he does. Pressure back on Derby. Well, pressure back on Leighton. Here comes the young lad, Potty, in his first season of professional football. I want to shout at the lad's confidence. He does score! Come on now. Oh, right through the keeper. Come on, lad. I saw that Carabao clip of Crew, I think it was, all these terrible penalties. Here comes Beckles, the defender. Saved, and that's it. Oh, keeper should have saved that last one. That was poor. Well, lads. Look, we played well that game, alright? Don't be too disappointed. Yeah, obviously it's always a shame to go out in the latter stages, because you can taste it, you know, you're getting closer, but quarter-final, going out to a team like Derby, there's no shame in that. I think we gave a good account of ourselves. It's good to get the boys in some cup football, you know, even if it's not the most glamorous cup in the world. It's just good experience. Obviously, we've got a young side here, so fair play to them for getting that far. Losing, like I said, to Derby, they're a good side. We beat some good sides along the way. And now we're going to focus on the league. That's obviously what we want. Get up there and try and get this club promoted. The referee in that last game, by the way, apparently he's a degenerate gambler. Don't know if that played any part in it, but apparently he's got massive gambling debts. That's what I've heard. I'm just saying that's what I've heard. Always a bit of controversy chucked in. I reckon he'd be alright. I don't want a new skin. People keep asking about this. I don't want a new skin. What's wrong with this skin? It's a good skin. Rob Hunt. Rob, I want to see more from you in training, mate. Alright? I know it's not the real game. The whole point is what you do in training informs me about who I'm going to pick that week. So if you do well in training, that's how you get your way into the side. Alright? So don't be slacking in training thinking, I'm not playing anyway. With that attitude, you'll never be on the pitch, mate. Alright? Have you guys seen that press conference of the guy? Look at this. I don't know how much you guys know about this. This is insane. This is how little football fans and football journalists obviously know about football at their core.
Saying you don't, or I'm not saying you don't.
Look.
I'd like to ask Gary if he thinks like the publicity he's give young Frank there warrants it, because personally I don't think he's quite good enough yet. And I also think that in the last couple of years you've let some good midfielders go for peanuts, like Matt Holland and Scott Canham.
Well, no, they definitely wasn't good.
So Matt Holland went to Bournemouth, and he was decent for us in League One. Decent. He wasn't like a superstar or anything. He was a good, solid player. But he was definitely not some superstar. You know? So it's funny, isn't it? To think that this guy, this genius, has decided that he's not up to it.
Good enough. He is good enough, and he definitely will be good enough. I let Scott Cannon go. He was a good kid and worked very hard. He's gone to Brentford. He can't get in Brentford's team. He's 21 years of age. I let him go because young Frank's 17 or 18 and is miles in front of him.
Look at young Frank Lampard. Let's have a look at Scott Cannon's career, which is a great name, by the way, for a footballer. An OG at 3 minutes. He said Scott Cannon, right? I think he means Scott Cannon. I heard Cannon. Scott Cannon. So he never played for West Ham. Went to Brentford, played 14 games. Then went there permanently for 2 years. Got 34 games in, well, three seasons. Went to Orient, got 9 games. Chesham, back to Orient, 40 games in 3 years. Loaned him out to Woking. Then he signed for Woking, Farnborough, Grays and Thurrock. So do you think Scott Canham should have kept him? Who's this Lampard man? It's laughable, isn't it? West Ham offered him a 2-year contract, which he turned down. Interesting. They went to Brentford. That's a hell of a goal. Right over the head of our defender. Thompson sleeping. Not good enough, Thompson. Spence would have got that. I'm going to demand more of him. Tompo! Tompo! Let's get Spence in for Beckles, who's knackered. Ola's at 51 minutes when you're only a goal up. I don't like that. Smales Braithwaite. I have pinched the ball, sir. Smales Braithwaite's the name. This has goal written all over it. Okay. Until that point. Good job. None of the away fans fancy it. And we stay top. And then we play Stevenage, who are bottom. That's where you slip up. Guarantee you.
That ain't really true.
That is true. You know, that's my opinion, and that's what I get paid to. I get paid to make judgments on players. It's not. No, if you look very carefully, I don't think he's been in too regular. Well, it's your opinion. You know, again, it's a game of opinions. And you've got a right to your opinion, but I've also got a right to my opinion. You know, and that my opinion. Obviously, I keep the players I want to keep. Young Matt Holland, yeah, I think he may bounce back and maybe first division, and he's a decent player. And young Scotty Cannon's a decent player, don't get me wrong. He's a decent young player. We offered him a 2-year contract, and he turned it down. He didn't want to stay here. You know, it was Scotty's, you know, it was his decision to leave the club. I tried my hardest to keep him here. I doubled his wages. I made him give him a 2-year contract. I said, if you get in the team, you'll earn good money, you know. But no, I tell you now, you know, you can sit in front of all these people. I tell you, without any shadow of a doubt, there will be no comparison with what Frank Lampard will achieve in football and what Scotty Cannon will achieve in football.
But you'll give him the opportunity.
I don't give him the opportunity. You know, there is no favouritism. In fact, I'm probably holding him back more because I tell you what.
Frank played at Arsenal and he clearly wasn't ready to play.
Well, that's sure, yeah. I don't think he did badly at Arsenal. I think he came into the side and I felt.
Hang on, just a moment, one at a time.
I thought the kid came into the side and did well, you know. But I'm telling you now, and I may be now, I didn't want to say this in front of him, but he will go right to the very top. Right to the very top.
Well, there you are, you heard it here first.
Can I tell you now, there ain't no doubt about that, in my opinion. You know, because he's got everything that's needed to become a top-class midfield player. His attitude is first class, he's got strength, he can play, he can pass it, and he can score goals.
Well, I mean, I do go to reserve games and stuff, so I do know...
Sure, I know you... Yeah, I'm not saying you don't. I ain't saying you don't, and I'm not saying you don't know what you know, it's your opinion, it's fine, but I'm telling you, it's my opinion, I couldn't be more strong how I feel about him.
I think it's not just Harry's opinion. I don't know if many of you knew, but during the European Championships in the summer, England decided to take several young players from all over the country to various training sessions. When Terry Venables came down to the ground to speak to Harry and I not too long ago, he said there was 2 outstanding youngsters of all the ones he had. That was Frank and Rio. He said they were the 2 best players he's had in the whole time in that England setup. You can't say any more than that.
Question for Frank, following on the last question.
So I don't think this is a press conference. This is not a press conference. That's one of those, I don't know if they still do them, they used to, where season ticket holders and like sort of like the more hardcore fans, leaders of fan groups and all the rest of it, would come and they'd have a chat with the board and be like, you know, what's going on? We reckon you should do this. We reckon you should do that. I know my mates used to go to the ones at Bournemouth. The 10 worst Harry Redknapp signings by whatculture.com. Oh, this is one of those ones where you have to click every page. These are so bad, these websites. Emmanuel Olisadibe. In December 2005, he arrived back at Portsmouth after walking out on a disastrous spell at Southampton, with Pompey fighting relegation. That January, he had spent £12 million bringing in 9 new players. Some of them worked out pretty well. Some of them did not. Very much in the latter column can be found Nigerian-Polish striker Olisadibe. A fine scoring record in Eastern Europe 5 years earlier was enough to convince Redknapp to part with 150 grand, whose official age was as dubious as his fitness. 4 months, 2 games and no goals into an injury-hit spell on the south coast, he was released and wound up the rest of his career in Cyprus, China and the Greek second division. The team, meanwhile, would not win a single game through January or February. I wonder if he's still in the game. He's not. Nigel Quasi. Redknapp found himself in very similar circumstances. High mid-season by phone. Now she's met a busy year. Clumsy left-back Olivier Bernard, I remember him, struggled even to justify his £400,000 price tag. But it's the £2.1 million spent on midfield journeyman Quasi that looks particularly poor business. A solid if unspectacular performer under Redknapp for 5 years at Pompey. His contract was due to expire at the end of the season. Why that meant Saints, a club that had never spent over £4 million on a player, were willing to part with so much for him is unclear. But Redknapp insisted he was the man to keep Saints up, and even made him the captain. Saints finished bottom of the Premier League. Followed by Quasi, who only recouped half his original fee barely a year after arriving. Wow. Jordan Much. Redknapp had been incredibly lucky in inheriting hugely talented young players whenever he's managed, whether it be Gareth Bale at Tottenham, Theo Walcott at Southampton, or a whole generation including Frank Lampard and Rio Ferdinand at West Ham. As a result, he was perhaps an undeserved reputation for developing young talent. In the transfer market, however, he tends to prefer the tried, tested and past their best. Perhaps the reason for this is indicated by what happened when Redknapp tries to buy promising young talent. England under-21 international Much was one of the few bright spots in Cardiff's similarly overspending, underperforming season in the Premier League. Why isn't this continuing? Oh, because we've got a must respond. Just send it to my... oh, who's this? What's this? Dan Happ. End of season, alright. At £6 million, he seemed a reasonable buy. However, he was quickly dismissed as not in the manager's plan, struggling against the even more pricey Leroy Fer. God, remember him, and a whole lot of other attacking central midfielders. He played 9 league games, rarely in his preferred position, before being allowed to join Palace. A loss of over £1 million after just 5 months on a player that still has a lot of potential. Well, I don't know about that. Pascal Chimbonda. Remember him. He was not very good. John Utaka. God, I remember him. 10 goals in 90 games for Portsmouth. So Harry Redknapp spent 68 million quid and recouped only 29. TT Kamara. Oh, man. So get this. When I was working in London in the 90s as my year out, sort of year of work experience with my degree, which was a complete waste of a year and total dog shit. One of the girls in the office said, I've met this guy and he says he's a footballer. Have you ever heard of him? And I was like, what's his name? She said, he's TT Kamara is his name. He says he plays for West Ham. Is he lying? I was like, no, he does play for West Ham. She was like, is he any good? I was like, well, he's alright. She was like, So, here's the thing. He did... I mean, Defoe... I think Defoe came through the youth team, didn't he? He was spotted playing football by Charlton Athletic, who enrolled him at Lilshall. 2 years later, he took the controversial decision at age 16 to turn professional with West Ham. following which Charlton was subsequently awarded compensation rising to 1.4 million, contingent on his Premier League and international appearances. At West Ham, he was a member of the under-19 team that won the Premier Academy. So he started off at Charlton, got Jermaine Defoe. No, they loaned him to us. And when he loaned them to us, a lot of West Ham fans were really angry that he did. Because Harry's always had a soft spot for Bournemouth. It's a club where he played. He lives in Sandbanks. He loves Bournemouth, right? So it's like a sort of second home for him. I mean, we see him out and about in Bournemouth. You know, it makes the papers. Harry Redknapp spotted in a sandwich shop. Like, he's like our local celeb. And a Bournemouth legend. Managed us, played for us. And he loaned players to us quite often that were probably too good and that should have, you know, probably stayed at West Ham. And Defoe came down and absolutely destroyed League One. How we didn't make the playoffs that year, I don't know. He was insane. I saw him play a few times. It was like everyone else was playing on hard mode and he was just playing on easy mode. So fast, such good touch. Scored so many goals and they were just ridiculous. They were just ridiculous. Sort of goals where you think, what is this guy doing in League One? And like, you have no chance against him. He was so quick and so sharp and his finishing was so good even then. It was incredible. Best player I've ever seen in a Bournemouth shirt. Oh! Offside, surely. No! More beloved than Eddie Howe? No. No, I don't think so. But remember that time tends to romanticize things. And I think Harry is beloved. Rightly or wrongly, I mean, he didn't do the club's finances any fucking favours, I'll tell you that much. But that's kind of his thing. I think that's the side to Harry Redknapp that maybe doesn't get talked about is I love him as a manager. He did really good things at Spurs. He was good for us. But he spent way too much money. Like, he's always done that. But he just loves football. I think he's just one of those managers that really absolutely loved football. Some really funny stories. If you watch TalkSport, have like highlights of some of his stories are fucking hilarious. Unlucky Ogie. Wow, don't call him a wheeler dealer to his face. Here's something. After making an impressive £18 million for the sale of Rio Ferdinand, which was a huge amount at the time, 18 million quid for a defender, for an English defender as well, and a young one, he goes out and buys a bunch of dog shit. Yes, Wareham! He signed Ragnvald Soma, 800 grand, 7 games. Svetoslav Todorov, £500,000, 1 goal. And Titi Kamara cost 1.5 million quid. In 3 years, he got 14 appearances and never scored. Florin Radichoyu is a classic. He played 11 games, managed 2 goals, fell out and went back to Espanyol. He had a shopping trip to Harvey Nichols the day before the club played Man U. Oh! That's a late pen. Nice. When you can't outplay Ian Dowie, there really is no place for you in the Premier League. West Ham's joint top scorer in all competitions that year was defender Julian Dix. Good lord. Paolo Futre, a classic. Oh, missed a penalty. Here, this is interesting. Raducioia wasn't even the worst forward signing that Redknapp would make in the 96-97 season. Such was the frequency with which Ari made ill-judged purchases during this era. Paolo Futre had been a great player during the 1980s, helping Porto to the European Cup before becoming a terrace idol at Atletico Madrid. By 1996, however, the 30-year-old winger's best days were definitely behind him. Signed on a free transfer from AC Milan, Futre would prove not even worth that much in a season of just 9 lackluster performances. Often remembered as one of the club's all-time worst players by the Berlin ground faithful, Futre caused chaos with his insistence on being given the number 10 shirt, refusing to play unless it was in the number worn by Eusebio, Maradona and Pele. The Hammers' distinctly un-Maradona-esque number 10, John Moncur, father of Leyton Orient superstar George Moncur, would eventually trade the number for 2 weeks in Futre's holiday villa. It was probably not worth all the fuss though, and Futre was released from the club at the end of the season, ending up in semi-retirement in Japan a year later. Ultimately, Futre can at least compare himself to Pele in one respect. Both men went on to advertise erectile dysfunction products after their playing days. Interesting. Let's see what Paolo Futre's career was like prior to West Ham. He scored 23 goals in 81 games for Porto, 38 goals in 163 games at Atletico Madrid. Went to Benfica, Marseille, Reggiana and Milan, barely playing. He barely got 30 games in 6 years. No, sorry. He was at Benfica and Marseille and Reggiana all in the same season. Incredible. So in 3 years, he barely got 30 games. Then he went to West Ham, played 9 times. Then went back to Atletico Madrid. Then went to Yokohama Flugels and played there for 13 matches, scoring 3 goals. Who's next? Christopher Samba, £12.5 million. QPR. If you want one single reason why QPR not only lost their Premier League place in the 2012-13 season, but also that year registered losses of £65 million, with a wage bill £17 million more than their entire income, you need look no further than Samba. When Redknapp was brought in to save the club from relegation, he quickly went about employing the same overspending transfer frenzy as he had in the same situation with Portsmouth and Southampton, buying 5 players in the January transfer window and offering them long contracts and huge salaries to lock them in. In particular, he more than doubled the club's record transfer by spending £12.5 million on former Blackburn defender Samba. Brought in £100,000 a week in wages. Didn't appear to see much need to expend much effort to earn it. After an appallingly error-strewn performance against fellow strugglers Fulham, Samba lashed out with fans' complaints over his enormous wages, telling them to get over it and grow up. QPR weren't just relegated. Redknapp also ended the season with an even worse record than predecessor Mark Hughes. In fact, with 18.75%, he has Rangers' worst Premier League win percentage of any manager ever. And Samba then went to Dynamo Moscow. That's insane. Marco Bujas. This is great. Marco Bujas is a great story, a classic. Undoubtedly one of the worst signings and indeed one of the worst players that there has ever been in the history of the Premier League. Bujas' transfer to West Ham was later excused by Redknapp with the manager saying, "At the time I had no money, my hands were tied and I had to take some gambles." This argument would probably hold up better if the striker's transfer from Sparta, Rotterdam, hadn't set the Hammers back £1 million. And again, back then this was a lot of money. In football terms. Still a hefty fee in 1995 when Britain's biggest ever transfer was just £5 million. Redknapp decided on Bujas on the basis of nothing more than a video, an extraordinary way to part with such a large sum. In his second appearance he came off the bench against Man United. Within seconds he was sent off after a terrible waist-high sliding tackle on Gary Neville. I'd say that's worth £1 million. A 4-match ban followed, during which time he went AWOL. Rumour had it he was living in a Dutch caravan park. He did actually play twice more, both heavy defeats, before being sent on loan back to Holland and eventually released. Still, his failure allowed Redknapp to move for more forwards the next year. Dowie, Raducioia and Futre. Poor Harry. How? Because they had Alan Shearer when they won the league. Who'd they replace him with? Was it Kevin Gallagher? Wow. They were in the UEFA Cup as recently as 2007-8 season. Jack something, was it? Blackburn's owner? Jack Walker. The new owner have made millions of pounds available to spend on players and appointed Kenny Dalglish as manager. He got to the Premier League as playoff winners, ending 26 years outside the top flight. They made the headlines by spending an English record fee in 1992 of £3.5 million for 22-year-old Alan Shearer. They was fourth in 92-93, runners-up in 93-94, and won the Premier League in 94-95. The title chase went down to the last game of the season, but despite Rosewood's losing to Liverpool, they edged out Man U to win the championship. Roy Hodgson joined them from Inter. They've got Andy Cole. Gosh, I forgot Andy Cole played for them. I mean, £17 million was an awful lot of money to spend on a player in the 90s. I mean, who remembers Danielson? Anyone remember Danielson? Danielson was, at one point, the most expensive player in the world. He signed for Real Betis for £21.5 million, and it was mind-boggling at the time. 21.5 million quid! 21.5, unbelievable. He's on 40 grand a week. 40 grand a week, unbelievable. And you look at the money now, I mean, you'd be lucky to sign anybody for 20 million quid in the Premier League these days. We spent 18 million on fucking Jordan Ibe. And it was seen as like, oh yeah, we signed Jordan Ibe for 18 million quid. Everyone's like, oh, he hasn't been very good, but it wasn't like 18 million quid. The world's gone mad. Simpler times. Oh, oh. Those adverts that Nike did with the Brazil team playing football in the airport. Danielson's there, does that weird grin. They seemed like gods, that Brazil team. Just absolute gods. Ronaldo, Rivaldo, Danielson, Roberto Carlos. Insane. I don't think Ronaldinho was in the 98 team, was he? Bebeto, Ronaldo, Rivaldo, Giovanni, Dunga, Cesar Sampaio, Roberto Carlos, Aldair, Junior Baiano, Cafu, and Claudio Taffarel. That is an insane team. And they could only beat Scotland 2-1. And it was a Boyd own goal. I remember that. I watched every game of, like, every World Cup since, I think, France 98. I just love it. Roberto Carlos was a terrible free kick taker. It's a terrible free kick taker. One of the worst conversion rates of all time. He scored one amazing free kick. And he could hit the ball extremely hard. But his conversion rate was not that good. Oh! Football and Christmas movies. I mean, what the heck is going on? The thing it's going to miss is going outside and sitting in a beer garden and watching the games, you know? Yeah, the one where he go. It's obviously a cross, right? But it goes in. I honestly think if you look at Ronaldo, the Ronaldo in his prime, I think he's better than Ronaldo and Messi now. I really do. He was absolutely fucking insane. If he could have stayed fit, what a player. He just went past entire teams. And he was big and strong. And a proper striker. And no more fucking about with these right wingers, left wingers. Just fucking stick him up front. Get a striker for Christ's sake. I miss those days. We just had just strikers. Craig Clay, get on for you. Archie, you come on for Smithy. We could scratch a 1-0 here. That would be lovely. Yeah, I mean Zlatan, I think, is probably should be in the same conversation as Messi and Ronaldo. Lad's just unbelievable. 40 years old, still playing, won everything, everywhere. Unbelievable player, right? The longevity of their careers. Ronaldo, it's tragic. We really didn't have that many good years. So I think he kind of drops out of the conversation. It's just a shame. Blow up, ref. Come on. Toot toot. There we go. Yeah, you know, I'm happy with the result, and it's always nice to get 3 points away from home. They can't all be glamorous wins. 1-0 from a penalty. You know, it's not glamorous, and I'm sure it won't live long in the memory of the fans, but what should stick in their mind is 3 points, and, you know, we'll keep going, keep moving up the table, and that's all we can do. You can't start worrying about, you don't get nothing for being entertaining. It's about goals and defending, and we've done that today. You know, we didn't let any in. We scored a goal. Job done. 3 points. Back we go to Leighton. So yeah, you know, maybe not one for the end of season VHS cassette, but I still think a good win. A good win. One we'll look back on and think that was important. You know, and he's right. Last game on Match of the Day, yeah. They get one of those shit commentators that they're just trying them out. Have you guys watched, by the way, if you watch like the FA Cup, the BBC always does a big roundup of the FA Cup. You watch some of those games, some of the grounds, some of the goals. It's just dog shit. Like, I know that we should be proud that we've got 4 tiers of professional football. No one else has got that, right? And, you know, there's a lot of history there. Well, these clubs are representing history, the history of football, the history of the working class in this country, and Wales and Scotland as well. It's representative of Britain, I think, that this is where the game was born, and there's history to it, and these clubs have a good. There's a reason that Bury has a club, and Blackburn has a club, and Manchester has two, and Liverpool has two, and Doncaster and Rochdale and places like these have professional football teams. It's because they represent the town. They've been there for over a century, most of these clubs. It's a part of the fabric of Britain. I really believe that. But outside the Championship, fucking hell. Yeah, Bury doesn't have a club anymore, you're right. Bad example. Outside of, honestly, you look at some League 2 football. Jesus. It's fucking grim. Come up with a plan. If we go up this season, we're going to lose a lot of players. We're going to really struggle. So, we're going to build a midfield of absolute killers with substitutes that are also absolute killers. I'm talking high aggression, determination, work rate, tackling. Just destroy that midfield, right? And every time someone picks up a yellow card, because we've got 5 substitutes, we can sub them off and bring on another lunatic. Just thinking. Just thinking. Look up Staines Town. Was a semi-professional football club, dissolved this year. Staines have been involved in a protracted and bitter dispute over the club's land since 2018 with London-based investment firm Downing LLP. The club's current ownership has actively defended the club's position using its financial resources. In December 2020, the club's ownership group launched a multi-million-pound bid to buy out the investment firm, believed to be in the region of £2.5 million. The club said it has suspended its operations due to a dispute with its landlord. The club made several accusations against the investment firm, including breaches of the Modern Slavery Act, which were denied by the firm. The club suspending all primary operations as a result. Staines were due to take up a place in the Combined Counties League Premier Division North following relegation from Step 4. However, it was announced in July that their place was taken by Combined Counties Division 1 side Hilltop. On the same day, the club's website, Twitter account, and all other associated social media pages were removed, all but ending 130 years of existence. How strange. That's insane. Someone on the Football Manager subreddit purposely built a Millwall team to get as many possible bookings in a season. I wonder how they did. Do you know the hardest thing to find is a midfielder who is good in the air? If you think how often the ball gets lumped into midfield, if you had someone there who could win those headers, but it's very hard to find them. It's very hard to find them. There was Kouyaté when he was at West Ham. I always used to sign him a Football Manager and put him in the middle of the park, because even though he wouldn't get particularly good ratings because his passing wasn't good. And, you know, he didn't score or play any forward passes. If you watched the games, every single ball that came into midfield, he would win it. Every single one. Because he had, like, jumping 18, heading 15 or something, and hugely strong. So nobody outmuscles him, and he wins every header in midfield. And he's, you know, really good at defending corners as well. But finding a player like that is really hard. That's why what I've wanted to do for a while is find a defender or a striker who's perhaps not got the most pace, but is strong and good in the air, and train them to be a defensive midfielder, because they'd be so valuable. The higher the pressing, the more fouls we will commit. He removed every possible sanction for any kind of card. The squad claims it's too lenient. I assertively tell them I won't be changing it. Morale is already low. Aggression, bravery, work rate, determination. Furthermore, player traits, dives into tackles, winds up opponents, argues with official, and gets the crowd going. Who does he sign? He signs Sonny Bradley. Here, let's look at this on stream. This is a lad he signed. Bit of a nutter. Yep, bit of a nutter. He also brings in French ball-winning midfielder Ibrahim Karamoko, a young striker, a reunionese left-back, all with high aggression and potential to improve. Finally, I bring in Darren Fletcher on a free transfer, primarily for his argues with officials trait. This is the kind of shit I love, when people don't just post, oh, I won the league with Football Manager, here is my tactic. It's like, alright, well done. What have you actually achieved? Oh, we see. We lost a goalie, and our other goalie is injured. It's all right. Look at this terrible goalie. Come on, Kelman, get out there and score some fucking goals. Preseason is a mixed bag. To maximize the number of fouls, I base my tactic on the high-pressing gegenpress, with wingbacks providing the width, whilst a trio of ball-winning midfielders harass the opposition in the centre of the park. Fouling isn't simply a case of sitting back. Damn it! You need to bring the fight to the opposition to maximise the fouls per minute. 70 fouls and 3 yellow cards is a solid base to build on. Unfortunately, we never reach these highs again. Away at Hapo El Rishon, we only commit 8 fouls and receive no cards. We win the game, but the performance is unacceptable. I tell this to the players, morale plummets. Our final preseason game at home to Zaragoza ends in a 1-0 defeat with no cards. There is much work to be done. Oh. "19 minutes in, they're olaying. Despicable. Make them eat those olays." Come on, Smithy. Yes! Oh, this is a counter. It's 5v2. Yes, the lads. Turn those olays into oh no's. That sounds like something off the Joey Barton tactics board. There you go, have that. That's old man Pratley finally scores a goal. The engine feels good this year, honestly. I like the chaos. Craig. Sorry. I don't know, D. Regan. I'm only halfway through the first season, so I couldn't say. I know that apparently the Champions League music plays when you get into the Champions League, which is quite funny. Like when the game starts, it's like the champions, and all that shit. I mean, I've enjoyed it. Whoa. Well done, Clay. He wants to keep you here. Keep you here for 1,000 years. Ruh-roh. Well done. Closed it out. Christ. That goal knocked us off top spot. Neck and neck between us and Crew. Yeah, our left back is not the best. James Younghusband used to play for Staines. I remember him. He played for the Philippines. 101 appearances and 12 goals. Looks like top 3 maybe get promoted. Since these 4 go down, I would suggest top 3 go up and one of these goes up. 2 get relegated. Shame we don't have the non-league turned on. I'd forgotten to do that. I thought when you selected a league it would give you more, but oh well. It's always the dream that you're going to sign some lad from non-league, like, you know, the way they say that Ian Wright and Jamie Vardy and guys like that. Oh yeah, he was playing non-league 2 years ago and now he's playing for England. You know, you always want to be that manager who finds that signing. They are called Leyton Orient. Let's find out where the name came from. They were originally in 1881. That's how old they are, 141 years. Formed by members of the Glyn Cricket Club, many of whom were former students of the independent college Homerton in nearby Hackney. An annual fixture is still held between the club and the college. The team has had several name changes since, first as Eagle Cricket Club, then as Orient Football Club. The 12 history books written on the club by its historian Nielsen N. Kaufman between 1974 and 2015 suggest the choice of the name Orient came about at the behest of a player, Jack Deering, who was an employee of the Orient Steam Navigation Company, later part of P&O, which was Peninsular and Oriental. The club's name was changed again to Clapton Orient in 1898 to represent the area of London in which they played, though there was another team called Clapton FC. Before their relegation in 2017, the O's were the second oldest league club in London, behind Fulham, and were the 24th oldest club currently playing in the Football League. Following Fulham's promotion to the Premier League, they became the oldest London club to play in the Football League. They played in the second division of the Southern Federation League in 1904, joined the Football League in 1905. By this time, players such as part-time outside right Herbert Kingerby could earn £2 4 shillings per week, payment being somewhat sporadic. The name Leyton Orient was adopted following the conclusion of the Second World War. The club had moved to Leyton in 1937, though again there was another team there called Leyton FC. A further rename back simply to Orient took place in 1966, after the borough of Leyton was absorbed into the London borough of Waltham Forest.
That renaming followed a financial crisis, one of several to hit the club, and by no means the first or last, and restructuring the company behind the club. This is remembered for a Pass the Bucket collection that took place at a special meeting of supporters in the East Stand, when complete closure was claimed to be a definite possibility. The club reverted to Leyton Orient in 1987, shortly after Tony Wood took over as chairman, and at a time when a supporters campaign was taking place in the Leyton Orienteer fanzine to reinstate the Leyton part of the club's name. So there you go.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Baranahil just resubbed for 8 months. I think your team needs to increase X's in their strategy.
Sure. I still don't know what that means. Alright, I guess you're going to have to go. Oh, I see. Okay, I got you. We don't really do X's and O's, as I understand it, in the same way. Because we don't design plays. That was, what was his name? Terry... Was it a Chester? Terry something. Terry Smith? The manager of Cheshire, who was it Cheshire or Chester? Might have been Chester. Who tried to bring American football style coaching, have a defense, a midfield, and an attack, and a coach, like a captain for each one, and tried to organize plays. Like, you run here, and then you run here, and then fake them here, and then you pass back, and then, like, you could do that with set pieces, but you can't design football plays, because in American football, or at set pieces, you can have a fixed start position, but football is too fluid a game. You can't have fixed start positions. Oh no, it was a disaster. And he handed all the players this huge book that they were expected to memorize and shit. It's really funny. Go ahead and look it up, because it is worth a chuckle. Let's see if I can find it.
I understand that you are emotionally attached to this club far more than I can ever be. And my hearts are with every single Chester City fan today. That's all I can say. Listen, don't talk about pay. You don't know nothing about my structure.
1929, American gridiron coach Terry Smith decided to buy a football club, despite having no experience in the English game. The club he bought, 3rd Division Chester City, was in administration. Terry Smith was its saviour. 10 months and 3 managers later, and the club was out of the Football League. It was the most emotional season in the club's 114-year history.
You go through life and you know, you can live your life and you can let it, you know, and at the end of the time when you're 70 or 80 or whatever, and look back on it and think, you know, what did I do? And I think really anybody in their life will look back and see maybe 5 or 6 moments in their life that sort of you know, gave the outline to what their life really was about. And I think that an opportunity to help to save a club that's 114 years old and is such a part of the city is something that you could really be proud of if you were able to accomplish that. And I think that was really the overriding influence and desire among everything else.
November the 13th, and City are away at Bower Fold.
We'll watch this in parts. It is really good. It is really worth watching. It's called Chester City: An American Dream.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Nuggetism just resubbed for 12 months.
Thank you. Yes, George. Heads up football. Copper 90 documentary. Is that what it's called? Riots and relegations. It's 15 minutes long, is that it? If you can find a video, let me know. Don't like that, Spence, my lad. Put it out next time. Oh, alright. Alright, well, they're giving it right back to you. Oh, referee? Sorry, are we allowed to murder people now on the pitch? Is that allowed, is it? Bullies. Big bullies, these Walsall lads. I'll watch that later. Good ball from Spence. Duke is through. Great finish! I thought he'd taken it too far there, Jeff, but it looked like he knew exactly what he was doing. What was that celebration? Did a little jump in a dance. Just a great ball. Good first touch. Takes it wide of the keeper. Slots it past him. And then look at the celebration. He did a little... Well, you saw on the close-up there how he finished from that angle. Because he's good. There's a through ball right there. Oh, hello. Oh, my days. Hoof. Salami, cheddar, lettuce, tomato, and a couple of jalapenos. I'm not sure about the cheddar. What condiment? Was there mayonnaise involved? Cream cheese? Because I recommend salami and cream cheese. That's a good salami bagel right there. Great finish. I wouldn't call mayonnaise a sauce, nor would I call cream cheese a sauce. I think with the lettuce and the tomato, you've got enough moisture that it's not just dry as fuck. That's offside, referee, surely. Umpire, do something. Sriracha is like Mrs. F's favourite thing. A little bit annoying. How I cooked a chili the other night, she grabs a sriracha straight over and like, well, what's the point then? You don't trust me. Read about the story of the guy who... The whole sriracha thing. It's really interesting. That is a guy who went from knout to like an empire. When you think of sriracha, do you think of anything other than the red bottle with the green lid? That's him. That's him. And it was just, he makes it, they make it all, you know, all the rest of it, and it's a really good story how he built it up. Luckily they didn't have their shooting boots on today. Ooh, capers are excellent. I only got into capers recently. Big fan. They're the anchovy of vegetables. I love anchovies. Unlucky pratters. Oh, that is just quality. That is just a quality goal from Smithy there. Great ball from Monker. Great first touch. Smashes it over the keeper. Who definitely should have done better, but he's dog. Oh. Olives are the anchovies of fruit? I don't know, because here's the thing. Not all olives are ultra salty, but I've never had a caper that wasn't like level salty. Quite often you get olives and they're not that salty. It's only the ones in brine. But you don't get capers any other way, to my knowledge. Olive oil isn't salty. It's peppery. Yeah, the goal difference there, that helps. That's put us back top. Look at that. And Crew lost. They lost 2-1 to Crawley Town. Good shit. Vital. Vital. What the fuck is a caper anyway? Where does it come from? an edible flower bud. How about that? There's like 15 games to go or something mad like that. $15 games. You and Bill Collie.
That's right.
It's Wednesday. I was going to watch it, but I'll wait because you're home. We'll watch it. Huh?
What kind? Wait.
On program. Right, quick question for you, chap. I'm going to ask you some food-related questions. Number one, when you have a full English or an Irish breakfast or you know, any equivalent, Scottish breakfast I'm sure is the same, just tends to have black pudding, I think, by default. Do you have chips with it? Because I see it quite often. Chips with breakfast. To me, that's wrong. And you shouldn't have chips with breakfast. I say that because, so for example, here is a picture from Twitter. Sausages, absolutely. Bacon, yep. Fried eggs, love it. Chips. Also, the beans are touching everything. Not a fan of that. Not a fan of that. I'll be honest with you. I don't want chips for breakfast. Toast. Hash browns. Chips. I'd take fried bread over chips. Fried bread, very pog. If you've never had it, it is exactly what it sounds like. You get some bread, you dip it in fat, lard or something like that, or you just butter the fuck out of it, and then you fry it. It's good. It's incredibly good for you. of bacon fat, yeah. But chips? It's not for me. It's not for me. I think it's wrong. Also, I don't like it when there's just a fucking heap of beans. Too much beans. I've been to some breakfast places, they put the beans in a pot, and the pot of beans sits there on the plate in like a little ramekin or a little pot of some kind. I like that. 2 reasons. Number 1, the beans go cold very quickly. Number 2, I don't want the bean juice just littering everything else on the plate. Quite often the beans are too saucy. This is the tricky part about fried eggs, right? I love a fried egg, but I can't stand it if any of the white is uncooked or undercooked. It's got that clear sort of snot consistency going on. Vile. I tend to have my fried eggs over easy. So, right near the end, you just turn them over and then serve. And you barely lose any of the runniness of the yolk. You don't want it done hardcore, so there's hardly any yolk whatsoever. Give them a flip. Make sure that that top is nice and 100% cooked. Over easy, very common in the States. Oh! Poached egg. Love a poachy. Absolutely. Sourdough bread, really nice butter, a couple of poachies on top. So good. Good poached egg. Really good eggs with those magical, glowing, golden yolks. Oh, it's God's breakfast. Oh, this is a fucking humbling. Yeah, I'm fucking starving now. I can murder a poachy. I used to have, when I was a young man and I weighed 10 stone, which is like 140 pounds. Let me tell you what's that in kilos. So 63 kilos. So pretty light, because I'm 6 foot, so I was very skinny. I used to have every single morning, this is when I would have been like 19, 20, when I was working up in London, I would go to the sandwich shop and I would get a sandwich that was cheese and bacon, and it was like almost fried sandwich. So they would get the bread, toast it a little bit, and get bacon in there, loads of cheese in there, back in the pan, both sides, in the bacon fat. It was so good. It was so good. And sometimes you can have a bit of blue cheese in there as well, so you get the sharpness of the blue cheese with the flavour of the bacon, and the bread is like soaked in the bacon juice. So good. I never got fat until I was in my mid-20s. Who is this keeper? They got an infant in goal. What's going on? 5-0 in 33 minutes. Blue Lock appears to be a manga. Just Googling it. So why would you call it a football documentary? You're trying to be clever, huh? Mr. Funny Man over here. There's no need for it. This is an absolute fucking pasting. Kieran Slicker. Oh. He's on loan from Man City and he's abysmal. Don't get me started on Virgin Media Live chat, please. I don't even want to go there. Raise a complaint with Ofcom. Sadly, nothing will be done about it, but I said to them, look, I don't know if you have the authority to do this, but I realise that you're probably going to wait until there have been a bunch of complaints and then go check it out. But you should really make a note, because for years they've been overselling in my area, and as they have been in a bunch of areas, knowing that they can't keep up, that their infrastructure can't handle the demands that they're placing on their network by just stuffing new customers in and not doing any work on the actual network. I'm just saying, have a look into it. She's like, I'll make a note on the file, so I was like, fuck all's gonna happen. Oh, that's a penalty as well. This is also really good for the old goal difference. Oh. Can you make your own club in this? With the editor you could, yeah. Crew won 5-1 as well. Well, at least we didn't lose ground. Classy Kelman back on form. He was struggling for goals. Now he's straight back in. You don't need the editor? Really? Oh, is it an option at the start? Karina? Yeah, Karina. How are you doing? Doing alright. Same old, same old. Can't complain. Yeah. Get ready for your nap time, dear. I'm thinking about nap time. I'll be coming up soon, yeah. Don't tell Karina about my nap time. I did see that one of the things they offer is a fantasy draft. So you can start a game and do a fantasy draft. And and I assume that there's some kind of, you know, randomized pick your player thing where, you know, you get to go and then this guy goes. I don't know if there's a budget or all the rest of it, but I assume you'd only do it with a top team. But if you do, I mean, Leighton Orient, you know, if we went first, we could just grab Erling Haaland, stick him in League 2. Might be quite fun. Versus mode? Oh, so you don't just get to go into the league? Because I'd quite like to do it where you just pick a club, any club, and you just draft whichever players you want. Do you go into a division and you have to replace a team? Exactly, Jimmy. What's Rochdale like? I'm betting it's pretty grim. Holy shit. Well, let's get a look at this typical and charming road in Rochdale. This is Ashfield Road. Arsfield Road, more like. I bet that's someone's house. There's always a fucking bookies, isn't there? Look at this lad. What's he getting out of his boot? Whoa! Cheeky chicken. Oh, let's go down here. That's some futuristic looking mosque. During Ramadan, these balls rotate and there's loads of sparkles in them. Welcome to Sam & Son's General Store. Where they accept American Express. Who is using an American Express in Sam & Son's General Store, Rochdale? Do you take American Express? Aye, we do, lad. Good. I'd like to purchase that bog roll in the window. Crystal Maze. Yes! Find me a road. If you know of a road and you're like, that road's a shithole, or a neighbourhood in England or Scotland, I'll take Scotland as well. Post it in chat, we'll have a poke around. Guess who's back? Kelman's back, scoring goals. What's the crack? Yes, he's back. Kelman's back. Kelman's back. Kelman's back. Oh! Colchester is shit. Yeah, Colchester's pretty bad. Well, Slough is not depressing the way Rochdale is in the same way, because it's not just houses that look dog shit. It's just like industrial estates, isn't it? Woodside Road and Stirling. All right, let's have a look. Whoa! What a goal! It's right next to the River Forth. I'm sure it's got to be lovely, eh? Jesus! Wait till you see this. Quite a goal. Let's be a little cautious here, lads. We don't want to blow a lead. Crew are 4-3. They're winning 4-3. All the goals came in the first half. Oh. Oh my days. No. Good job. Yeah, you know, these wins are vital, absolutely vital. You know, your eyes are on the 6-0s and on the 5-1s and all the rest of it, and you start to forget that it's these kind of wins, these 1-0s or 2-1s, hard games. You know, away from home or at home against a team that's on the up. Crawley are not a bad side, you know, they're in the playoffs and everything. They're not far behind us. So it's always going to be an hard game. They scored a great goal, but we were able to hold on. And fair play to the lads. They've done brilliant there. Absolutely brilliant. Vital points. Vital points. Let's have a look at Woodside Road in Stirling. I don't think you guys are ready for this. Here, we'll start with our backs to it. Now, oh, look at that. The Forth is just over there. There's a playground around here. This looks nice. Look at. Why? These buildings are just fucking hideous. Look how few cars are parked there. Yikes. Just row after row of really depressing looking buildings. God, it's grim. Why our architecture by default is just fucking miserable, isn't it? This is so joyless. You can't look at these houses and think people will love to live in these. Look at how depressing it is. This is intriguing. What is this meant to be? That is desperately sad. Poor people having to look how depressing this is. It just goes on forever. Just featureless, row after row of these houses. Nothing to do. It's a little better. Yeah.
You've got to do something about that doorbell. It's just not. You can't hear it up here.
I'll get another
Yes, please.
ringer.
Straight away, and then we'll just get it sorted.
I mean, she does have a key.
I know, but it's attached to my bag because I have nowhere else to put it.
All right. Well, listen. If you have a key and you're banging on the doorbell and you're waiting, that's on you. Use your key. Take it off the bag and put it somewhere that you can get to it. I'm sorry, love, but if you have a key, you can't claim you were locked out. You're just bone idle.
Oh, no, you actually won't believe this. Okay, crazy. Okay, I'm ready. Okay, so we're playing PE, right? Yeah. We're playing basketball. And there was a game where you had to stand on the side of... You had to stand on the side of the court, on your basketball, and the competitor did the same thing. Yeah. And we had to touch your basketball and then race up to the thing and try to get it in first. Yeah. So I was looking at Elliot, he's like the best of our class, so yes. And in the school, yes. In the whole school. And I got it in. Before him? Yes. Was it a fluke? And no, it was first try. Yeah. Was it a fluke though? And he started crying. Are you joking? Crying? He was having a very bad day and that was no. He was having a fine day. It was you don't know what he had to do. It was the start of the morning. He couldn't have had that bad of a day. He might have had a really bad night's sleep or something. No one cried because of that. He was weeping. Was he falling? Literally like crying because I beat him. Is there something wrong with me? Do you think I can't do sports? Yes, I can throw a ball into a hoop. It's maybe not too difficult. Basketball. Oh. Can you do netball? Oh. You got it good. That was pure luck. It does sound like a fluke, if I'm honest. It was pure luck 4 times. You got it 4 times? I beat 4 people. Oh, right. Then there was this game where you have to get into a line. There's 2 teams. You have to get into a line, and you have a basketball. So you go throw it into the hoop, and if you miss, you go to the back of the line. Yeah. And always, and then if you get it in, you go to the side, and your team. Yes. Okay. You don't believe that. So we were doing really bad. My team.
Badly.
Badly. Poorly, yes. That's
Paulie's also good.
We were doing really badly. Yeah. And we had like 15 people left, and the other group had like 8. Yeah. But luckily, the 3 people left on their group were terrible. Yeah, that's we might as well say weren't great at it. Yeah, okay. Weren't really giving it their all. The basketball handicaps. So they just all 3 of them were just swapping and just throwing it in, swapping. And my team won. There was 1 person left on our team, 1 person left on the other. Yeah. And Alice got it in seconds before the other person. Well so we won. And it was crazy. It was crazy. Papa crazy. Papa was crazy.
Ah.
Cray cray. Some bird. Apparently got 2 leaks at the school at the moment. Oh? 2 leaks.
Your classroom leaks?
They blocked it with the building company, but they had to like go via particular suppliers.
Yeah, well, we are on the top floor, so you know what? I feel really bad for the class under us because my class is stompy and loud and stompy. Yeah, with Spanish, that's cool, I guess. Oh my god, you're huge.
Water. It's just massive underfunding. Like Tory government for what, 13, 14 years? Slashed local funding, slashed council funding. You get what you pay for. Oh, Spence, that's not good, Spence. This lad's name is Pepple. And the ref is called Charles Breakspear. God, we really are in the north. That's trickle down, not trickly down. Trickly down. That's what I like to call trickly down economics. We didn't have porta cabins, but we did have temporary buildings that had been built out the back of the school during the baby boom to accommodate all the new students. And they were breeze block buildings with no insulation. They were freezing cold, prefabs. They were single pane glass windows, so there was literally nothing to keep heat in. It was so cold, miserable. What have you eaten there? Those are for lunches! You've got to tell her, go downstairs and point. That's goal number 20 for Charlie Kelman. I feel bad for asbestos. Wonder material just happens to be terribly bad for you. What's up? I heard it. I'm in here, you're in there, yippity yippity yap yap yap. We all heard it. Yep. I know. Who cries about games? Who ever gets angry about a game? Ridiculous. Look at that, they've torn the roof off. They're making their way. Yeah, don't be weak. Don't ever get emotional playing a video game.
No, I just think it. Look, you're twisting my words now.
No, I'm not.
You're putting words in my mouth.
I'm not. I'm adding to what you're saying with my own words. If I said that was what you were saying, that would be different. But I'm saying what I'm saying.
I just don't.
What are you two both doing in here? I'm hard at work. Out! Out! No, you are out. Go. Go, child. Out. This is a place of business. Close this door. I've done it. you imagine 3,000 Leyton Orient fans in the Olympic Stadium? Oh, so far offside. Friday. E-Bonds, Friday. Yeah, obviously we're very disappointed with that. Points dropped for sure. Grimsby are mid-table side. We gave them 2 chances. They took 2 chances. Just both daft goals. And we've got a week now to work on it. We'll be going to the training ground and putting right this accent, which because I'm meant to be a fucking cockney, innit? I forgot. I keep bloody forgetting. I'm just too stuck in the ways of being a grizzled northern manager from some grim road in Rochdale. It's a live episode. Everyone this week is the whole of the pickaxe thing. We're all doing it. Anyway, quick game and exit. Yes. Actually, maybe we'll just leave it running. All right, I'll see you guys at 8 o'clock. Enjoy it and/or see you later.